Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in the world. I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Tip21 coming at you with another video of my educational journey towards Blue Prism certification. We are doing the Blue Prism Foundation training, as you can see here. Looking back on the videos, yesterday we did the introduction, process setup, introduction to process flows, and introduction to inputs and outputs. Those are available on my YouTube channel, so feel free to go and have a look at those. I have broken them down, I think, actually, because to be fair, the stream crashed. So introduction to Process Studio are kind of around sections 1 and 2. 3 and 4 is on a separate video. Today we're looking at business objects. Object Studio, you can see, is a 30 of a 30 there. That bad boy is a beast, so we probably won't work through the whole of that today. Let's focus on the business objects and see where we go from there. Again, if you're just joining in because you're going to search and you only want to do the business object stuff, 139 out of 140 on the lessons, because I made it as far as the consolidation exercise where I didn't complete the exercise, so I just need to have a refresher. I haven't done anything in 12 months. Yeah, so that's just the way it goes. So I'm kind of just working through it, and you guys can come along for the journey with me. I'm more than happy for that. I have got a cold, so I am kind of working through that as well. Had the darn thing into the new year, or just before the new year, actually. We are, on January the 7th now, so this thing is lingering and will not do one, but that's just the way it goes. Armed with a cup of tea, I think we just kind of crack on, don't we? I really need to launch Blue Prism as well. Where is Blue Prism? There it is. Oh, that's interesting. I think it's that. He says. Let's find out. Welcome to the guide Blue Prism. Click next on that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Control room. Digit get started. And right, let's expand that and click on Studio. Yes, so there's our circular path exercise and the master that we were doing yesterday. And head on over to the other Blue Prism. And there you go. So we should be up to speed. And on that note, I think we just crack on, don't we? Rather than faff. Let me put that back to the start, up the sound so you guys can hear it, and then let's go.
In section 5, you will be introduced to another essential component of a Blue Prism solution, the business object. So far, your learning has focused on the mechanics of processes and on the construction of process diagrams within Process Studio. Processes are the foundation of a Blue Prism solution, but if they are to work in an operational environment, then they must interact with applications, documents, web services, databases, and many other digital tools. Processes themselves do not have the functionality to do this, but can achieve this by interacting with a parallel kind of logic diagram called a business object. This section will cover what they are, why they're important, and how to use them.
Nice. Okie dokie. That one's nice and easy. Next one. Turn that up and hit play.
Business objects are built in a parallel section of the studio area of Blue Prism, known as Object Studio. The purpose of a business object is to provide an interface to and capture the functionality of an application. Business objects are never used on their own, but only as part of a process solution. and can be thought of as a separate layer of a process. Processes are formed in a hierarchical structure, whereby the process flow starts on the main page, steps down into the lower layers to perform tasks, and then returns to the main page. But business objects are organized in a very different way. The tasks within a business object diagram are separated out onto different pages, known as actions, which sit in a flat structure that is not built around any specific hierarchy. Each action relates to a certain interaction with an application, and a process will use whichever of these actions it requires in any order to perform a certain task within the application.
Okay, makes sense. So basically what I'm saying is you can build an RPA to do something, but in order for to open Excel, so you can ask it to open Excel, but then if you want it to kind of copy and paste, then that's where the Object Studio comes in, I think, rather than the Process Studio. The Process Studio is running the whole thing. The Object Studio is basically pointing to an object or a specific item that it wants to interact with, if that makes sense.
Now experiment with stepping to move between the process layers and the object layer.
Oh, hang on. That was a bit, I was like that then, hey? I was like, what?
Business objects provide processes with the functionality to interact with an application via the use of action stages. Process diagrams can interact with each of the actions within a business object to perform a dedicated task within an application. For example, opening an application, navigating through an application, performing tasks, and closing an application. Action stages are similar to process stages in that they have input and output parameters that enable them to transmit values between the process and the business object.
So yeah, the main page here might contain a username and password. You've asked it to open an application, I don't know, Excel. You've asked it to open Excel. Excel's got a locked worksheet, so you then send the username and password down to open it, so it opens it. But then you'll have to, that's where the navigate comes from. It will navigate to the password, it will navigate to the login details or whatever it is that you need to do. And then once it's open, it can read, it can write, it can close and do whatever, or save. Yeah.
In this next activity, you will look at an example of a business object.
Perfect.
And learn how they work. You will then apply action stages to a process diagram, which will interact with the actions within a business object. You will then transfer data between your process and a business object via the use of input parameters.
Sounds complicated. Let's work through it.
For this activity, you will be using the Notepad business object. Navigate to the Objects branch of Studio and open the Notepad business object.
Right, let's follow along with this one, because this one sounds, it sounds very technical, but let's go and have a look. So we're in the Objects, there's the Notepad. Oh, hi Daisy. Good morning, my girl. You okay? Right, let me just go and grab that. I want to see what Daisy's up to. Then we'll have a look. Oh, it's cold. You resting there? Go on then. Go on. Let me set this up for you, my girl. Ready? There we go. Let me do that for you. Let me do that for you. And then do that for you. There you go, my baby. Like I said, this is my educational journey. It's not an educational video on how to use, it's you guys joining me, which basically means that I will be doing stuff around the house. This is how I'm learning, so feel free to come along for that. Let me just... I'm watching. How you doing, baby? Nice. It's my significant other. I got you. Right, let me just put myself on actually then, if the gaffer's watching. Under pressure. Dum 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 dum. Hello, where are we? Nice. There we go. Got it. Right, let's have a quick check to see where we're up to. Let's go back to the video and see what it wants us to do and how it wants us to do it.
Object Studio is almost identical to Process Studio.
Yeah, it is. It's basically the same read and write stuff. It is kind of, you would really have to look into the top left-hand corner where it says Object Studio or Process Studio to understand what it is that you're trying to achieve.
With only two visible differences.
Let's see.
Some of the stages in the Stages toolbar are different. And business objects do not have a main page, but instead have two default pages: Initialize and Cleanup.
The application modeler is that's yeah.
Which you will look at later in the course. Now you will run two actions within the Notepad business object that will open and close the Notepad application. Select the launch page and press Go. Then select the close page, press Reset, then Go.
I mean, we'll follow along with that, but I don't see the relevance of that for kind of me. So let's go launch, we'll reset, and then we'll play. So like I said, this should just basically launch Notepad. And it has, it's launched it on this side. 1 second, because I need to do... Really? Okay. Nice. Where did that go? Why did that Why did that block? Interesting. Threats secured. We've moved IP generic. See more details. Move to quarantine. Oh, okay. Open quarantine. Restore and add exception, please. Nice. Okay. Sweet. Let's try relaunching Blue Prism then. I guess that's a new one. Admin and living and learning. So they don't tell you these on the courses, do they? Nah, do they, chuff? Right, so where were we? We were in the Studio Notepad. The selected object has been locked for editing by another user. Unlock the business objects and start editing. Yeah, unlock it, please. There we go. Thank you. Because it's basically crashed. All right, let's do the launch then. Do that, and let's try that. Now let's see if it adds the exception. It has put it on this side. Let me just go to the log there. And what are you? You are... Okay, that's fine. Can I move you? I can move you. So there you go. So let me just move that over there. So that was us basically doing the install or yesterday. Or so if we do the close now and the reset and then the play, we should see it disappear. Internal failed to perform step 1 to navigate stage. Terminate on page. Close not connected. Okay, so it's clearly an error. Did his close though? Let's have a look to see if his closed or did he get an error.
Close Object Studio without saving. Now you
Whoa,
will
whoa,
add
whoa, whoa, whoa,
action.
whoa, 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 whoa. Did his close?
Now you will run two actions within the Notepad business object that will open and close
Cheers.
the Notepad application. Select the launch page and press Go.
Yeah.
Then select the close page, press Reset, then Go. Close
Okay, so his worked. So let's have a look to see what ours is supposed to be doing then, because clearly ours didn't work. I'm not saying we shouldn't need to figure this out. This should just work. But let's have a look. Let's reset and close. So it should open there, yep. And then let's go to close. Reset and close. Internal failed to perform to navigate stage. Okay, so let's have a look at the terminate, please. Terminate is input selection NA. Terminate is okay. So the input selection is NA. Let's have a look at the launch then. Element Notepad launch. Close. Terminate. Okay, so clearly ours is failing for some reason, and I don't know why. Input selections are NA, so input selections are blank. So Notepad is just on terminate. So let's go launch and let's go terminate. Okay. Errors. Terminate. Row 1 contains an argument path that is not defined in the application model. Application element window is not referenced. Okay, so that's basically saying that this doesn't know where this is. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Could be just a different version of Notepad, but if it's not working, it's not working, is it? Let's reset. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know is the honest answer to that, but I'm not going to sweat about it. I'm just going to click
Project
continue and see what it
Studio
does.
without saving. Now you will add action stages to a process diagram to utilize the Notepad business object. Create a new process.
See, my problem with that is it's asking me to create a process on something that isn't functioning. So when I go to terminate this, I'm still going to get the same error. So it can launch it, but why can't it see it? Initialize, clean up, launch. Which is there. Close. Can we attach to it? You see, that's I can't, because if I put attach, then it's gonna be a different. You know what I mean? So let's try attach. Let's see if attach works. Yeah, see, there's no errors. Failed to perform step 1 in navigate stage and terminate on page close. At least one window title, process name or process ID must be specified. Okay, so terminate. What about parameters? Have we got our parameters here? No. Internal, fail to perform step 1 in navigate stage, terminate on the page. well, it is as it is. I think we're just going to have to push through it and see what happens. I don't like that at all. Terminate isn't working. Question mark. Save, close. Close. Right, let's have a look. I don't like that at all. That should just function. It's a training. It's course training material. See, launch works perfectly fine.
The close page. Press reset, then go. Close Object Studio without saving. Now you will add action stages to a process diagram to utilize the Notepad business object. Create a new process.
Ooh, okay. It's got a Notepad exercise. Okay. Where are we? Blue Prism, process, create a process, Notepad exercise. Is it size? Exercise, let's have a look. What's he put it as? CISES. Ooh, dear me. CISES. Not that it makes any difference. Notepad. Will it close? Question mark. Finish. Nice.
Add a new action stage and open the Action Properties window. In the Business Object drop-down menu, you can choose a business object to assign to your action stage.
Notepad, then I'm guessing.
On selecting a business object, the available actions within that business object become active in the drop-down menu below. Notice that the action list contains the names of the pages you looked at in Object Studio. Select Launch from the action list. Add a second action stage,
which I'm guessing is going to either be close or
and
right.
assign the close action.
Yeah, and this will fail for me.
Save and run the process.
Yeah, so this is going to be an issue. So if we do, the Notepad exercise, so let's do what that's doing, action stages. So action 1, action 2. Business objects, which will be the Notepad and the launch, launch Excel. I like the way it actually just causes it there, and then the second section will be the Notepad and the close section, Bosch, Bosch and a Bosch. Errors. So no errors, but this won't work. So let's try, let's not save that Notepad. Let's just call it Notepad. Actually, let's just call it nothing. Let's just leave it blank and see if that's the issue. Nope. Failed to perform step 1 in navigate stage, terminate on page. So this is where the exceptions come in as well. See, the exceptions is the Process Studio on this has run, but and it's this RPA that's given the error, but it's actually the Notepad RPA that's the error. So that says failed. Let's see what it's telling us to do.
Next, you will set up input and output parameters.
Again, it's
Transmit
just going to
data
fail, and that's my
between
issue.
your process and business object. Add another action stage to your process between the launch and close actions,
And this is where it's going to tell me to write, I'm guessing.
and select the write action. Notice that this action requires an input to perform its task. The write action is set up to type some text into Notepad, and the input parameter is asking you to provide the text that it should use.
So on Win Automation, that's called
Enter
send
an
keys.
expression for the input value. It is important to remember quotation marks, as it is a text value.
Fine. Fine. Right, let's move all this up. We've got the launch, action stations. Right, let's delete that section there. Drag in an action. Go to the Notepad, and we want it to write. And then we want it to, what was it he said? Hello world. Put it in quotations because it is text. And then connect it back up. I want to know if we can terminate a process, so I'm going to say, so where it says close this Notepad here, you see, you can terminate a process, so that might be the way forward to fix that. Failed to perform step 1 write stage. Write note on page. Unable to match any windows. So there's the issue. The issue is this. It's kind of, yeah, okay. So for some unknown reason, it's not recognising Notepad after it's launched, which is this here. Let's open in a window. Let's try it as a window. Now let's try. Okay, I need to reset and then I need to play again. So what is wrong with my Notepad? App settings. Defaults. Set default apps. Terminate, reset, repair. This app isn't working correctly. I may need to repair it. The app state won't be affected. Right, let's try repair. That's fine. Add-ons, all drivers, switch A to Z. So I'm wondering if this is because this is Windows 11. That might be because it's Windows 11, and I wonder if it's not set up as that. I do not know. But clearly it doesn't want to play. Let's reset. Let's try again. Not connected. Fit text within Windows by default, that's fine. Open a new window or tab, which is fine. When Notepad starts, open content with let's try opening new window. Let's see if that picks that up. let's try that. Unable to match any windows. So what is it trying to match there? See, I don't understand what it's trying to match. View? No. Edit? File. Yeah, I generally don't know, is the honest answer to that. Might need to contact them and say, this ain't working. Right, I think we just continue and see what it says. I don't think we can... Notepad write process, subsheet main page, error internal, failed to perform step 1, right stage on page 1, unable to match any window with the query terms. So what are you matching? Conditions. So it launches Notepad. Yeah, generally don't know. View breakpoints. Don't like that. I mean, it is as it is. We can't do anything about it. It is. There's probably somebody screaming at the screens. Let me know if you guys know, because it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing clearly. Right, let's go back to here. What was it? What was he asking us to do?
Save and run the process.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Now experiment with stepping to move between the process layers and the object layer.
See, I don't think I'm going to bother doing that. That's just kind of a, yeah, I wonder if that's just an exercise. It might have to bypass that. Fine. Activity sheet. Oh, is that it? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Save. Not connected to a notepad. Save changes. So what? Do you know what? Let's try. I want to try something here. So if we go back to where is it? Notepad here. So launch. That's fine. Write is. Oh, there you go. Note is hello. Text hello, hello, hello. Write note is text. So it's almost like it's not connected to it, isn't it? It's yeah. See where you got the application modeler here. So what you would do is launch, I guess, launch, and then can you launch application modeler? Application modeler. Define the elements of an application that will be used in this. So I think it's that. Yeah. So okay. So there's the main window. There's the text window. So notepad. So main window. If we highlight the main window. So it does see it. There you go. So it bloody does see it. You absolute tart. Because that's basically what this does. If you have a look at this, if you look at the text area now, what it should do is highlight kind of the inner area. So if we highlight that, unable to match any, so it's the text area it can't see. So it sees the main window, look. Doesn't see the text window. So this is the area that's broken. So let's identify the currently selected element is tree already contains information for a previous spy operation. This information is about to be replaced. Are you sure you wish to continue? Yes. There we go. So what I'm going to do now is see, I'm going to click that there. There we go. So let's apply that change. Done, and cancel. Done. Same with the right. So let's have a look at the right text here. I don't know if it's going to do the same thing. So if we go to the right, where is it? Right text area. There we go. So let's save that and then see if we fixed it. New spy element. Save changes. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's launch. Right, there's the launch. I was thinking about something. Right. Let's try the right. Internal, there is no current stage. Okay, so let's try that. And there you go. And then let's try the close. So let's reset that. Close. Did you work? Terminate. So you didn't terminate. Why didn't you terminate? So the hello works. Let's try the application modeler again. Main area, please. So let's bring this up. And so there's no main area here. Text area. So there's no text area. Main area. Application modeler, please. I'm just trying to fix this basically. I don't even know if I need to. I'm just trying to. Application modeler. There we go. Launch. Don't save. Okay, so let's do the launch. Yeah, okay. So main, highlight, perfect. And text area, highlight, perfect. So yeah, so that's fine, he says. So why aren't you terminating? Right, I'm going to save that anyway. New spy element captured. Save. So launch, reset, launches. See, what's with the blue circle there? I don't like that. Close. There is no current stage. There is no, what do you mean there's no current stage? So it says it's terminated, but it hasn't terminated. Because there it is, it's right there, look. That does the right, let's see if the right works. I wonder if you have to recapture it. Text area top. So text area. So if we remove this, add excuse me, text area. Was that what was it before? Note. Note. Where does note come from? So let's just copy note. So let's remove this. Add text area. Add text area. Expression is note. Okay, and okay that. Right page. So why are you not application modeler, please? Launch. So if we go to text area here, okay, so what's this here? Look, you see how this is different? There you go. So that's different. So yeah, that's working there. Look, I think so. If you identify that now, look, currently selected tree element contains information previously spider element. Right, so let's go to main area, highlight. Okay. Do you wish to continue? Right, so the main area using the identification tool. We're going to control and left click to select the highlighted area. Okay. Okay, so this isn't even picking this. See how this isn't even picking this up, look. Interesting. Damn. Interesting. Well, I'm not going to faff about with that then, because clearly it doesn't want to play for me. Save and close, save and close. But it's not. So, yeah, it's launching, isn't it? It is launching. Yeah. So launch is fine. Oh, damn! Should have seen if it closed was fine. There is no current stage. Play. Launch is fine. Reset. Close. So that's not terminating that window, is it? At all. Remove. Add. Notepad main window. Can I just press T? No, really? Where's the terminate gone? Move, resize, restore. Unhide, verify. Close. That shouldn't do that though. How do I close that? Discard changes. Discard changes, and let's just see what the course is trying to tell us to do. We'll get to it at some point. Oh, that was it. Okay. That one's a bit, yeah. Windows 11 might need a bit of a look at then. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Right, let's try Object Studio. I think this is where it's going to get interesting. Welcome to the life of learning.
In Section 6, you will build upon your understanding of Object Studio and expand upon your technical ability.
Nice.
You will learn how to create a business object and how to interact, control, and utilize the functionality of applications on your computer using Application Modeler. You will
I think this is where you then start, so this is where you start building now. See where you've got exception management here? I think this Object Studio is now where you really start getting into the crux and the meats of the bones of this course. These next 3 sections here, 4 sections, 3 sections, whatever you want to call it,
will also learn
is where
new
it really turns into
in
the course.
Object Studio toolbar to enable successful interactions between Blue Prism and other applications, including how to use input and output parameters to access secure applications with login, username and password
Nice.
details.
Useful.
Finally, you will learn best practice methodology for constructing object layers using multi-object design that is suitable for Blue Prism solutions in a live operational environment.
Fair enough. Like I said, this is this one's the biggie. So if we can get anywhere near through this today, I will be extremely, extremely happy, bunny.
The purpose of a business object is to integrate with an application to make the application accessible for use by a Blue Prism process. Though in order to create this integration, you must first connect the business object to the application by creating an application model. This can be achieved via the application modeler within Object Studio, which can be used to create a logical representation of an application by identifying and capturing elements from its user interface, examples of which may include buttons, windows, and text boxes. Once the required elements have been captured and defined, you will then be ready to construct a business object diagram to interact with them.
So that's really useful. So what basically this is trying to say is when the username and password. So if you launch an application that requires a username and password, so it requires so you open something that you put in it, then you then spy the username element, you then spy the password element, and then you spy. There tends to be like a login button or an enter button, so you will then go for the login details. So you spy the login and then the variables that it was saying. So you would say, you know, username, your password, and then it would send the enter key.
In this next activity, you will create a new business object and perform the initial setup so that Application Modeler can connect and interact with an application. You will then be introduced to the Application Modeler window and Spy mode.
Spy mode. Very nice.
For this activity, you will be creating and configuring a new business object. In the studio, right-click on Objects and select Create Object.
Ooh.
Give your new business object a name that includes the name of the application appended with a short description of the function or purpose.
So this is where Centrix Data Solutions, this is where we now start getting into the coursework. So, yeah. As in the, oh, hang on a minute, let me go back here because it's worth kind of mirroring the coursework.
Give your new business object a name that includes the name of the application appended with a short description of the function or purpose.
There we go. So Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions. So we want to mimic that. So we want objects. Create a new object. Centrix Data Solutions. Did he call it Basic Actions as on the one? He did, didn't it? I think. Centrix Data Solutions dash basic actions. Okay. Sweet. Let's see if you just press next on that, and then we'll kind of mimic that. A set of basic actions needed for interacting with Centrix Data Solutions application. A set of basic actions to interface with Centrix Data Solutions application. Okay, open business objects after closing. So let's see what this does. Just again, this is where it gets kind of slow. The course kind of slows down now because you are building the Centrix Data Solutions.
Activity, you will be working.
So let's just open that. There we go, and finish, and double click. So we have an action 1 which is blank, and then a cleanup which is blank, and we have an initialize which is blank. So it's given us 3. Excuse me. Let's go.
In the Action 1 page. Now open the application modeler by pressing the button in the toolbar at the top of your workspace. The first time you open Application Modeler, a dialog box will appear asking for initial setup details. Select Define a new application model and provide the application name Centrix Data Solutions.
So into action 1, application modeler, Centrix Data Solutions. Actually, let's just leave that the same. I know it's not right, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to call it basic actions because let's see what he calls it.
We now need to tell Blue Prism what type of application we want to interact with. In this case, Centrix Data Solutions is a Windows desktop application, so we select Windows application. As our business object will be used to start the application, we select My application is launched from an executable file. You will learn about the other option in a later video. Here, you are teaching Application Modeler how to start the application by directing it to the right location on your computer. Press the Browse button and navigate to the folder that contains the Centrix Data Solutions application.
Not a fan of that. I'll give you a prime example of why I'm not a fan of that. So on the RPAs that I write, we have a shared drive. So a shared drive has a very specific address. Okay, it's as simple as that. If you put the specific address in, it doesn't matter who runs it, whether I run it or somebody else runs it. The reason is that C drive could very well be a C drive on my computer, but on your computer it's a D, which means that this will not launch on your computer, but would on mine. I don't like, this is hard, they call this hard coding. I don't like hard coding. I don't like hard coding at all. But that's just me. I don't like that. Right, let's see what this is doing.
Progress through the remaining steps, accepting the default options. Once setup is complete.
Okay, so that's fine. Okie dokie. So we want to go into Object Studio, Centrix Data Solutions, share the application model another object parent. Yeah, so that's fine. Citrix, indicate what type of application we're in. Local application, Citrix Virtual or Citrix Virtual. See, this is different to what's on that course. Unless that's me, that is different. So, there you go, virtual desktop or virtual apps. Okay, so we are very much on a local machine here, so that's fine. Now it pulls up that, so that's different. That is, so it is slightly different. We use a Windows application. My application is launched from an executable file. Yes, it is. And then now we need to go and find it. So where is it? It is C drive program for Blue Prism Limited. Now where did we put that? Was it C drive Blue Prism? Training, applications, Windows. There it is. And then accept the defaults. Disable invaders. Disable hooking. Ooh, nice. If necessary, enter a specific. Any option specific to this target is business support. No, that's fine. And there we go. Okay. Happy days. So again, this now forms part of your coursework. So get
You
it
will
right.
see the application modeler window, where a process has pages and a business object has actions. The application modeler is defined by its elements. The application modeler window has two main parts. On the left is a tree of all the elements that have been defined for your business object. And on the right is a list of the attributes that have been identified for each element, which are the specific characteristics of that area of the user interface. These attributes are provided to Blue Prism. You will now launch Centrix Data Solutions and begin identifying or spying elements of its user interface. Press the Launch button and wait for the application's login window to appear. Select Element 1 in the element tree, then press Identify. Notice that Identify has replaced Launch.
Excuse me. Give me 1 second. Oh, I'm going to sneeze again. While having a cold. Nice. Oh, give me a shiver. Oh, okay, right.
You are now in spy mode. As you move the mouse over the application window,
Oh.
you will notice that a red box highlights different areas.
So, the way the element works in the child is the Centrix Data Solution here, I think. Oh, God. Is going to be the main, they call that the parent. And then the child will be the staff number, password and login. So the buttons within the main window are kind of the, anything below the top, looking down, is a child.
This is the application modeler
Basically, that's how it works.
exploring the structure of the application window. To cancel spy mode, hold Control and right-click.
How you doing, gaming guy? Good to see you.
In the next video,
Struggling?
you will learn how to capture the attributes of the elements you have spied so that they can be used to interact with and operate the application.
Ooh. Okay, so let's just go and mimic that, make sure that we're up to speed on that. So if we head over to Blue Prism, we are at Action 1. We want to launch the application modeler. and then launch. There we go. So there is the window there. What you're doing today on stream, this is my training course. This is my education. I need to do this for real life. So this is called this is an RPA. It's called Blue Prism, and this is me learning Blue Prism for work. This is what I do in my kind of day-to-day job, if that makes sense. But I'm just making myself, just bettering myself. One sec. Oh, let's just clean up. Yeah, so what I need to do is I need to learn this application, functionality of the application, and then work towards. So what I'm doing is learning. This is a training course. I'm learning this to then take the final accreditation exam. Once I've taken the final accreditation exam, obviously that makes me accredited in the use of this application to a standard. And then I can then go back to my company or my bosses and say, ta-da! It's basically it. So what I've had to do though is stop streaming on a schedule basis. So I don't stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. I don't do that because I need to focus on this. And I've always said education and wealth and education and health is good, and that's what you need to focus on. So this is me kind of bettering myself. So if we change to identify, so that clearly does see that. There we go. See how it's picking up staff number, password. It is picking up the little things as well. So that's good. So I'm guessing we're going to have to use these at some point. Well, in fact, I already know we have to use these at some point. And what it's using there is it's using the identification tool Win32, and you can change those if you so wish. But there you go. So that's kind of doing what that says on the tin. How do I get out of it though? That's a good question. How do I get out of that? Do I just click it again? Use control and see, I don't want to use control and end. Hang on a minute. Where is my... Right, let's go back to Centrix Data Solutions. Let's close that. There you go. Fine. That's closed that. Sweet. That was awkward. So let's head down to the next course. So the application modeler attributes, I think, is what we're going on to now. Yeah, there we go. So let's reset that back to 0 and press play.
Application modeler enables the user to build a map of the different elements that make up the user interface of an application. A Blue Prism process can then use these elements to interact with and operate an application in the same way that a human worker would. Each element is defined by a list of attributes which combine to make a unique fingerprint, enabling a business object to remember the element so that it can be continually used to perform certain tasks.
What's Blue Prism? This is it. There you go. Blue Prism is a robotic process automation.
In this next activity, you will use the spy mode within Application Modeler to identify and capture an element, which in this instance will be the login window of the user interface of an application. You will also learn about the list of attributes that combine to create a unique fingerprint for each element.
Whoa.
For this activity,
Here we go.
you will be continuing from the previous video in the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions business object. If you don't have them open already, then please open the Application Modeler window and the Centrix Data Solutions application window. First, you'll identify and capture the login window element. Enter spy mode and move your cursor until the highlight box is around the whole window. Hold Control and left click.
So that's going to be the mother. That's going to be the parent.
You should now see that the element details area of Application Modeler,
which is this section here. Yeah.
has been populated with information and the attributes that are specific to that element. There are many types of element and many types of application, all with different attributes. Blue Prism cannot define the structure of every application it interacts with to create the unique elements it needs. So it is important to understand that the initial attribute list selection is just a suggestion and not a definition. Attributes can be edited by checking or unchecking the match column, or by including values to help identify unique attributes. The responsibility always sits with the user to ensure that the attributes list uniquely represents the elements to be defined.
So this one here would be quite easy to do because it's clearly very kind of unique. Do you know what I mean? That when it opens that window, it's kind of unique. So this fingerprint here is going to be nice. What this is saying here is if you open Excel Workbook 1, you know, or Excel 1, Excel 2, and you spy the elements, it's going to spy Excel and Excel. So how does this then know or understand which it needs to kind of grab onto? So what you could do there, see where it says class name or control ID or something like that, see where it says Windows 10 form, you could close that and give it the very specific name of Windows and all that kind of good stuff. So
you will now check whether the element fingerprint that has been created is unique. So Application Modeler is able to remember and find the element again. Press the highlight button to instruct Application Modeler to find the element. The red highlight box should appear again around the login window. Rename the element to reflect the area of the user interface that it is defining.
Login window. Again, this is because this is now part of the actual coursework itself. So we're starting to get into that kind of the meats and the bones and the crux. So if we go across to our Blue Prism here, have we got anything open? Yeah, so we've already got this open. Let's launch the application modeler. Here we go, and then we want to identify, which is this section here, so let's control that. So element, which is the Centrix data solution login screen. Bosh and Bosh, and again, you can highlight that now so it knows it's found it. And what you can do if you really want to be cheeky is you can move it over there. Doesn't matter. You see, that's the beauty of it. What you can do is yeah. And you can say, well, how is that important? But if this appears here on my screen because I'm running in 1920 by 1080, but somebody else is running their screen in 4000 by 26 billion, then this would relocate and move. So the fact that it spots it is good. That's the beauty of it.
And save your
Did he click apply then?
in the element to
Oh, he
reflect
clicked OK, I think.
the user interface that it is defining. And save your business object.
So he saved and closed that. So we're going to go and mimic that. So I'm just going to change that because it's a long old screen there. So I'm going to change that to login screen. But then give it the description of that. So at least then it just appears here, and then I'm going to click, let's click apply, and then click OK. There we go. Bosh. Let's close that as well, because I think we can at this stage. Right, back to the video. That video is complete. Right, navigate stage video. Here we go.
By creating an act.
Let me reset that. Turn it up. Here we go.
So far, you have taught Application Modeler how to start the application
Yep.
by directing it to the right file on your computer.
Yep.
And have defined the attributes of the login window of the application to create the first element in your application model.
Yay!
Next, you will construct a diagram in Object Studio to launch the application. In this next activity, you will configure the first action in your business object. You will then use the navigate stage so that the action can be used to launch the application. Finally, you will practice what you have learnt by creating an action to close the application. For this activity, you will be working in the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions business object. You will be constructing your object diagram in the Action 1 page. First, rename the action to communicate its purpose. This is important to ensure it is easily identifiable. Open the Actions Page Information window. It is good practice to provide a description of the action and document the preconditions and postconditions. Preconditions should describe the state of the application prior to running the action. Postconditions should describe the state of the application once the action has run, e.g., the application login window is open on screen. Now, add a navigate stage to your launch diagram. Open the Navigate Properties window and rename. Notice that the element list from the Application Modeler is displayed on the left. Drag the top application element into the element column in the available row in the Actions area of the window. Once you have dropped an element into the Actions area, a drop-down menu of actions will become available in the Action column. The list of actions in this menu will change depending on the type of element that has been assigned. Select Launch from the drop-down menu. Once an action is selected, a list of inputs that can be used with that action appear in the Inputs area of the window. You will learn more about Navigate Stage inputs later. Close the Properties window. Save.
Hang on, so let's go and mimic that before we get carried away. So we want to go to clean one here. Look, this is a launch. Centrix login window. Application precondition is it's closed, and post conditions it's open. Bosh. And then what was it? It was a, was it a navigate stage? Navigate? It was a navigate. Navigate to top one, centric data solution, please. Into the element window. Did I not put that in there? There you go, thank you. And then we want to launch. Sweet. And okay. That makes sense. Bosh and a bosh.
And run the object diagram.
So that should now open the window. Yeah, there you go.
Now,
okay, let's just double check that that is doing what it says on the tin. Let's just let me just see what windows I do have open. So I've got the main Blue Prism there, I've got that there, and I've got you guys on the left hand side, which is fine. This has errors on it. Why do you have errors? Stage has blank. Let's repair all. Application element login screen is. Let's see what it does. Oh, that works, interestingly.
now create a new action page and follow the same procedure to close the application.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Seems a bit overkill, that, to me. But, I mean, it is as it is. New. Action 2. So I'm going to call action 2 there. Can I come over here? I can. So let's grab this. Copy over to here. Click on there and then click terminate. Preconditions is it's open, and post conditions is it's closed. And then we want to do a navigate stage. We splash and a bosh. Click on that, please, into there, and then terminate. Sweet. Add. Run links to there and to there. Sweet. Reset and run. And that's worked. Fine. Ding, dang, and a do. Nice. Wait stages. 9 minutes. Holy shamoly. This boy be long. Let's do it.
Applications don't always open as soon as the user clicks on them.
Yeah.
And there may be a short delay before they are ready for use.
Yeah.
Also, application response times can vary as a result of external factors, such as the number of users logged in or network traffic. Functionality can be built into an object diagram via the use of a wait stage.
So I can't describe to you how important these wait stages are. They are critical. And what he's saying there is absolutely right. When you launch an application, normally not necessarily locally to you, because if it's local to you, it's just going to be your machine. So you will know what your machine's doing. And RPA machines tend to be kind of separate entities rather than your local machine. It'll be like that machine behind me. It's dedicated as an RPA machine. So what you would do is you don't have multiple RPAs running at the same time. You'll just have, for instance, this one running. So the delays and stuff are kind of minimal. But what will happen is sometimes I'll ask that RPA to go away to do a specific website, or it'll go to a shared drive, and shared drives can be accessed by multiple people, and the response times are slow. So what will happen is, like it says, how it opens is it could be 10 seconds, it could be 15 seconds. So this is where the wait stage comes in. So there's certainly with Win Automation, there are numerous wait stages. There are just wait, and then you put in the 1 second, 60 seconds, 50 seconds. There's a wait for window, so you can wait for the window to open. There is a wait for image, so you can wait for this image. You know how it was grayed out before, where when you ask it to look for an image, it will look for an image of that specific colour and type. So if it was grey, it would consider it no. But when it went orange like this and it's logged in, it would then consider it ready. So these wait stages are absolutely vital, because RPAs are 5-year-old kids. The best way to describe it is as a 5-year-old kid, and it'll go bam, 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 and it gets to the end or finish the RPA as fast as it possibly can. That's what it's designed to do. It's designed to be efficient. But you need to kind of pull the reins back on it a little bit.
To pause and wait for an application to load or a condition to be met before continuing. The wait stage has the capability to check whether a certain application element exists before allowing the flow to progress. This is known as a wait condition.
Massively important in any RPA. I guarantee you most RPAs will have a wait.
The wait condition is evaluated and produces a flag value based on whether the wait condition is met within a specified period of time. This flag value will then determine which of 2 branches the logic flows down. Multiple wait conditions can be applied to a wait stage. This is useful when there is a possibility of multiple responses from the application. The wait stage is vital to the creation of business objects, as it provides flexibility when Blue Prism is dealing with applications. In this next activity, you will add a wait stage to the launch page of your business object and create a condition to check if the application login window exists. You will also see how to create multiple wait conditions.
Nice.
For this activity, you will be working in the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions business object.
So we've already got that open.
First, you'll set up the wait stage on the launch diagram.
So the launch applications, and then there's the wait stage. Right, let's go and have a watch, and then we'll kind of mimic it after.
That the wait stage has 2 components, wait and timeout, which are always connected. Open the wait stage properties window and provide an appropriate name. Now, create a condition to check if the application login window exists. The wait properties window has 3 sections: a list of elements, an area for creating conditions, and a list of data items.
Nice.
Drag the login window element from the element list into the element column of the actions area. From the drop-down menu in the conditions column, select Check Exists and leave the comparison and value fields with their default values equals and true. Close the properties window and notice that a circular node has appeared on the link between wait and timeout. This is the condition represented as a stage and must have 2 outbound links. When a condition is introduced, you must include an exception stage after the timeout. Otherwise, the action will terminate On reaching the timeout, open the Exception Properties window. The Exception Type drop-down is blank for new Blue Prism environments and is only populated as exception types are added to exception stages, which commits exception type information to the Blue Prism database and makes them available for future use.
Whatever.
Enter system exception for the exception type. And for exception detail, enter login window has not appeared. You will learn about exception stages in more detail.
You see how he's put it in
Section
quotation
8.
marks as well. So let's go and mimic that before we get kind of carried away, and that's going to do what it says on the tin. So wait. So we want to open the wait, the login screen into the elements, and the condition is check exists equals true, bish and a bash and a bosh. So then what we need to do is move this out of here. You see how you can start to move all this stuff around, and this is where, yeah. Let's get rid of that in. Let's move in the await stage. So we want the timeout. Hey, how you doing, Air Force? Good to see you. So let's move that into the... Can I move you? Oh, how's it done it on the... how's it done it on the video? Yeah, so it should just be, okay, so let's just kind of put it there to the end. Login window, and then the end, okay. So it's not running as it's, what I would class it as. So let's go for the login window, goes to the wait then goes to the end. Bish and a bash and a bosh. Like so. And then if it times out, it goes into an exception. Exception again is basically a a problem. Problems are exceptions basically. Name is login screen failed to appear. And then in the description, what you're doing is just a game. How you doing, Phil, man? No, this isn't a game. This is me re-educating myself. This is my day job, basically. This is what I'm doing on my day job. This is robotic process automation, and this is me learning a new application. So what I've had to do is, because I don't have any more time to give anywhere, so I've stopped scheduled streaming, not streaming, but scheduled streaming, where I can then focus on getting this done. Because this is education, this is the next level for me in my RPA career. So this is me learning the new application and how it works, and then once I get accreditation, I can then go back to my company and say I've got accreditation now, bish bash bosh, let's talk some pennies. So this is me bettering myself, basically. We are 2 days into this, so if you're interested in what I do for a living and how I do it and learning a new application, it is on YouTube, it is on the Blue Prism. This is day 2, this is basically just as of now, this bit here is just getting into the crux of the course. So exception properties, login screen failed to appear, login screen failed to appear on application launch. Exception is a system. Hope I spell it right. System exception. An exception detail, and then put it in quotes. Login screen failed to appear. Login screen, I would put failed to launch actually. Failed to launch. Failed to appear. No, I'm going to put appear because it hasn't been captured. Then I'm going to click OK on that, and then I'm going to link that up. So what that's saying now is we start, it launches the application, it waits for the application to be launched. Once the application is launched, Okay, it needs to move up there. Okay. And then we can just move that. Okay, so that's fine. Once, so it then checks to see if the application is launched. If the application is launched, it then ends, which is fine. If it doesn't launch, it times out and gives us an error message. That's what that's doing. In a nutshell, back to our course.
If the login window opens, the
Yep.
flow will continue down the object diagram. If it doesn't, then it will flow to the timeout and exit the action through the exception stage.
Yep.
A
Which is why
timeout
they say you've
sets the maximum duration.
see how the exception there, what you put in the exception of login window failed to appear. The reason why you do that is because if you call this at a top level RPA and then this appears down here somewhere, this will then just bubble all the way up to the top and it just says login window failed to appear. So what you would normally do on system exceptions is put login window failed to appear, RPA, whatever it is, launch applications, so centric state solutions, basic actions, launch tab. So that way then, if anybody ever has any problems, they can see that this exception window is not appeared, but you then need to go to the centric state solutions kind of little section, and then the tab of launch. And then that way you can kind of go straight into this section here on screen and have a look to see what the problem is.
For which the business object will pause.
It's
to
just
allow
good
the wait
practice.
condition to be met. Therefore,
Welcome to my day
it is
job.
better to overestimate rather than underestimate the amount of time that may be needed.
Hang on, but we didn't set time though, did we? We really didn't set time. How much time did it set manually? So wait, what's it set to? Ah, there you go. Timeout is 5 seconds. There you go. That's what I was looking. So that's interesting. So you could probably, because that's a expression, or you could probably just change that to 10 seconds or 15 seconds or whatever that is. You might also be able to put that in as a data variable, but we'll figure that out. Interesting.
To illustrate this, you will now experiment with the duration of the wait time before a timeout by making it too short to give the application a chance to open.
Okay.
Open the wait stage properties.
I'm a step ahead.
The duration of the wait time
I'm
can
a
be
step ahead.
changed in the timeout field.
There you go.
Change the value from 5 to 0.1
Yeah.
and close the properties window.
So that should just throw the exception at
Press
that point.
reset, then go to watch the flow progress through the timeout to the exception stage.
Okay, that makes, yeah, so that makes perfect sense to me. So the weight down to here, let's change this to 0.1. Click OK on that. We are all good. Reset and launch. So this should just time out. Yeah. Exception login screen failed to appear. Perfect. And we'll reset that. Let's reset it back to 5 seconds because it's probably going to ask me to do that at some point. So let's just put it back to 5 seconds.
In practice, you would use...
There you go. That's sexy. Oh yeah. I'll explain that in a sec. 1 sec, big bush. Test 1, 2. There you go. Okay. Thank you, dude. So global timeouts are 1 second, 2 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 15 seconds. However you want to set these, you set these that you can then call. So instead of this being the standard 5-second wait, you can then drag and drop this as a timeout and just put it in there and then set the 5 seconds here. That way then across a whole bunch of RPAs where you've set a small timeout of 5 seconds but it needs to be 7, you just change it here as 7 rather than have to go and hunt it down across the whole of your RPAs. Global timeouts are so powerful. Don't underestimate them. Do not underestimate them. Do gaming applications or web browsers sort of use a system like this to launch? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? All right, Daisy. So if I wanted to read or extract or get some data from something, then I can tell the RPA to open a web page. So I could tell it to open YouTube for me, from my perspective. So I could open my YouTube and then log in as me and do all the kind of thing. Anything that you can do as a human, an RPA can do apart from, and this is where it gets key, AI. It doesn't, an RPA doesn't necessarily think. You can code logic, but so it can make decisions if greater than 2, less than 2. You can get it to calculate. You can get it to do a lot of things, but what it doesn't do is necessarily think outside the box, which is where the exception comes in. Exceptions are, again, real powerful. Get them right, and it's a game changer. So when you click on an application on your computer, would there be a system like a little like Blue Prism? No, it's just run by Windows. But Blue Prism can launch that application for you. So this is what we're doing here. This is kind of, we're launching an application, logging in. Yeah, it's kind of, it's a replacement for the boring, mundane tasks and jobs that people do, basically.
Use multiple global data items to store a range of timeout values that can then be applied to various wait stages.
Very powerful.
To cater for different application performance requirements. These would be stored on the initialize page of a business object.
Cheeky cup of tea.
And applied in the timeout field in the wait stage properties.
Yeah, so here you go. So what he's going to do here, there you go, see global timeout M. So I don't know if we've got that set actually. Let's see if we have that set on ours. If we go to the initialize, no, see I haven't got anything here. In fact, what did he use for that? Was it data? I think it was a data. It's got to be a data source, hasn't it? Let's go back to...
These would be stored on the initialize page of a business object.
Yeah, it's a data. Where are you? Data tab there.
And applied in the timeout field in the wait stage properties. In most cases, it would be best practice to include a conditional wait stage at the start of every action that interacts with an application, to ensure the application is in the appropriate state for the action to proceed with its task. However, the launch action is one of the few exceptions to this rule, as the application would not yet be live, so no conditions would apply.
Okay.
A wait stage is also required after any interaction with the application, which causes the state of the application to change. For example, a window remodels after selecting an item from a list, or a new window is displayed after pressing a submit button.
So same principle, I'm guessing it wants a wait stage. So if you log in with username and password and click login and the window then opens up, that's going to be a wait stage. For new viewers, welcome to Matt's Day-to-Day Job. Yeah, this is kind of, well, this is a more advanced version of what I use, but same principle.
This is to ensure the application is in the expected state after the interaction, before allowing the flow to continue. It is possible to set multiple conditions for a wait stage by adding additional rows into the Actions area of the Wait Properties window.
You all right, my love? Okay.
Each of which will represent a distinct condition. The wait stage will simultaneously check each condition. It doesn't require all conditions to be met. Once one of the conditions is met, it will follow a path determined by that condition. If none of the conditions are met, the action will time out.
So that's useful. That see where it says login failed, invalid credentials, and then you could just then send it out to an exception, or a login failed, password expired, send it out to an exception. That's really powerful. That so when it logs in fine, it just runs its course, but when it fails on these two, it just goes and then dump it straight out to an exception tree. Did that end?
Into the Actions area.
Yeah, it did.
Wait conditions is met. It will
Ah,
follow
that's
a
powerful.
path determined by that condition. If none of the conditions are met, the action will time out.
That's not available on the RPA that I use. This is the difference. So the RPA I use is called Win Automation version 8. There was a version 9 that then was the company was called Softomotive, and then they were bought out by Microsoft, which became Power Automate. So if any of you users out there use Power Automate, I'm on an earlier version of Power Automate, which is that RPA, which is that laptop that sits behind me there that runs stuff. This is the far more advanced version of that, massively, and that is just very nice. Damn, that's all I'm saying. Damn, that's very nice indeed. Me geeking out. Nice. Throttling and unconditional waits.
In the previous video, you learned
An unconditional wait is probably just a set time, so we know where you do your global 6 seconds and stuff. I'm not necessarily a fan of unconditional waits. I don't think that's what I think it is.
Can be set for wait stages to accommodate the varying performances of applications.
Again, you see how this is grey here. So what you could have is on the RPA behind me is you can wait for image. You see how this image here is like this. So you can have wait for image to appear. Now you think, hang on a minute, that is there, but it's grey. It isn't. So when it loads in, see how the colour's now changed? And that's the way I would do that. So I would wait for that image to appear, and then you can reduce the sensitivity of how that image is perceived down to like 5 to 10 bits. It can get so pedantic, it's unreal. Gaming Guy says good morning, Lisa.
Good morning.
Yeah, but 2, not many. I don't blame them.
However,
Nobody wants to geek out with me.
stages can be
Yeah, I
used
don't blame him.
without any conditions,
Blue Prism, isn't it?
with the timeout instead serving as a
I
pause.
missed that. Don't it?
However, wait stages can be used without any conditions, with the timeout instead serving as a pause to delay the flow through the diagram.
Yeah, so wait 5.
There are 2 types of wait without conditions: a throttle and an unconditional wait. Both are designed to allow some extra time for the performance speed of an application. It's best practice to include throttling at the beginning of every action page
Yep. And I think there's
that
I don't know, one other person
interacts
on
with an
Twitch.
application
It's fine.
to provide time for unpredictable system activity. A global data item can be used to store the timeout duration for all of the action pages within a business object, which can make it easier to reconfigure wait times in response to application performance. For example, if a target application were running slower than usual due to network issues, then the user would only need to update the throttle value once to address this, which would
Yeah.
then update all of the action pages within the business object
Yeah.
that use this application.
So powerful.
An unconditional wait, however, should generally be avoided and only used when there is an interaction with an application that does not result in any change in state at all. For example, a save function does not usually precede a
I have filled out a form to work alongside Barclays Bank, but I selected administration. The other two options were AI. So I think Barclays use this. Barclays use Blue Prism.
state change in an
Banks use
application.
this, or certain banks use
Therefore,
Blue
a
Prism.
condition could not be applied. The timeout period would be set in the wait properties, specifically to enable the application to finish its task before moving on. It is always preferable to use a conditional wait wherever possible.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
In this next activity,
So the reason why a conditional wait is so much better as well, again, where it says wait for that window, or wait for that image to appear, as soon as that image appears, it moves on to the next task. Where a conditional wait at 60 seconds, if that image appeared on 20 seconds, then the RPA is just sitting there for 40 seconds doing absolutely nothing. And you might think, well, it's 40 seconds and it's 3 o'clock in the morning when it's running, who cares? But it's all about the whole point in building these things, and this is the beauty of it, there's never one way to build an RPA, there's always multiple ways to build an RPA. As long as you get the result that you're looking for and it's efficient,
you will apply a throttle
doesn't matter.
to your action to slow down the flow through the diagram. You will then create a global data item for the throttle to control the timeout period of all the actions within your business object.
Okay. I got you. Right, so look,
For
see what
this
we're doing.
activity, you will be working in the launch page of the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions business object.
So Centrix Data Solutions in the launch page. So let's head back over to Blue Prism. Centrix Data Solutions into the launch page, and this is our wait screen. Okay, so we are in the right page. Let's go see what we've got to do.
First, add a wait stage to the start of your action diagram. Rename your wait and timeout stages to reflect their purpose. Notice that without conditions, there is no branching from the wait stage in the object diagram. Instead, the flow continues on a linear path.
So what's the point? See, what's the point in that? Am I missing something? I don't see any point in that at all. Why would you throttle something before you've launched it? It's not doing anything anyway. It's not doing anything when you've launched it.
In the wait stage properties, change the timeout period to 2 and run the process.
That makes no sense to me. Right, I mean, we'll do it anyway. It's what it's asking us to do. So let me just grab all of this stuff and move. Come on, baby. Let's move all this stuff down. That's the beauty of doing that. That we can clear this link here. Throw in the wait stage, timeout stage, and we're basically waiting 2 seconds. Link it all back up. See, that to me is kind of pointless. This to me is, when I say not necessarily bad coding, but you've asked it to launch, and then you've given it 2 seconds to launch, but then you've given it additional time to launch again. This was fine. So you've asked it to launch, it launches, and then you're waiting for a window to appear. See, this is where I would do this. You've asked it to launch. You get it to wait for a window to appear. You see where it says timeout here is? You see where this timeout here is? I would whack this timeout in a loop. So what you could do is put this timeout to then come up here and then say wait 2 seconds, launch. So I kind of loop that round, but it's not what he wants.
The throttle causes the action to pause for 2 seconds.
Yeah, why? That's doing
regardless
nothing.
of anything else.
That's doing absolutely
Before
nothing.
Continuing on with the normal
I don't
flow
get it.
of the diagram. Now, create a global data item for the throttle to control the duration of the pause for all the actions within the business object. Add an initial number value of 5. Uncheck the visibility box and give it a name.
Oh, I don't
In
like
the Wait
that.
Properties window, replace the timeout value with the global throttle data item. The value in the global throttle data item will now determine the duration of the pause within the object diagram.
So I understand what this is doing. I'm not a fan of what it's doing. So let me explain. So what this is doing is, where's the data item? Data item, you bring over the data item, you double click on it. It's a, even though it's calling it global pause, okay, hide from other pages on the process, which makes it not necessarily on this page, it makes it global, okay. Data type is a number and the initial value is 5. Time I use to store variable time, so it's not time. Time span. Time span I use to store lengths of time in days, hours, minutes and seconds. See, I would almost put that as a time span rather than, but he's put it as a number. Interesting. Okay. So he's put that as a global, fair enough. Let's go 5 seconds actually, because that's what he wanted to do. So let's go 5 seconds and we'll go to the wait over here. Click on the numbers here, get rid of the 2 here and move the global pause down to there. So that's what that's doing. The reason why I don't necessarily like that is because, one, it's on the launch page and it should be on the initialize page here as global. Anything to do with global goes on the initialize page. And the fact that this is local but gone global, I honestly think that this would be better on there. That's my 2 pence worth for that. Let's go and see what he does, but yeah, I'm not a fan of that one.
The value in this data item can be used by any page throughout the business object.
Yeah, that's my point. Why so it can be used by any page, hence it's a global, but why would you want a global on a launch page when it should be on an initialize page? Because as an initialize page, it's doing what it says on the tin. It's initializing everything. So if I want to change anything over the whole of the RPA, I would then just go to the initialize page and change the global throttle there, which would then be passed down to the relevant pages. Not on a launch page. I wouldn't check for a global throttle on a launch page. I just wouldn't do it. And to me, that's terrible. Whoever, if I saw that on an RPA that I was working on, I would
As
firmly
throttling
kick someone
is
in the
not
pods.
required with our application currently. Go ahead and change the initial value of the global throttle data item to 0.
Again, why are you setting the global throttle to 0? Because if you set it to 0, which is fine, what's the point in the wait? So that set to 0 basically negates this. Why does this need to wait no time at all? You may as well just remove this and remove this. So this section out. Madness. Let's press play. So what will happen is okay, that's ended there. So let's just play that. So what will happen is this will just go bam, 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 and then launch. Ready? Launch. And there you go. Now you'll have a little cheeky window pop up. There you go. Which is here's your wait time. Done. That makes sense. This, you could just take out. It's not doing anything. It's absolutely pointless. Or move this global pause here. What I would do is I would cut this global pause out here, move it onto the initialize page. In fact, let me show you what I would do here. So I would take this. Can I copy? Paste. Oh, nice. Number is, so let's call it global pause 5S. 5 seconds. So it's a global pause of 5 seconds. It's on everything where it needs to be, right? Global pause 5 seconds. So what you can then do is I can take this, I can copy this, I can paste, and I can paste again. All right. Global pause 10 seconds. Okay. Sweet. And then over to this bad boy. So this is what I'm saying about the globals. So 15 seconds. Okay. It's on the main initialize page. Happy days. So then we go back to our launch here. I get rid of this bobbins. And take it out of here, which is now obviously still using this global pause. So let me just take that out of there and get rid of that. Okay, because that's just useless to me. Instead of this thing over here, see how it's got 5 seconds here? I can take this 5 seconds out of here because it's set. And now I can take my global pause of 5 seconds, dump it into there, bargain. I've now got a global pause of 5 seconds that's running off a main initialize page. And if I want to change that, well, hang on, let me change that to 5 because I need to do that. Let me change that to 10 because I need to do that. And then I need to change this to 15. There you go. So what happens now is if I change this to 6, which should be 6 seconds, this launch application over here will now be 6 seconds. That's the way it works. Global pause. Let me put that back to 5, just because I can. Sweet. Wasn't necessarily a fan of that one, if I'm honest. That's just cleaner to me. You know what I mean? So what you can do as well, just because you can put another one in there. Global pause there. Take this down to 1 second. Put that to a 1 second there. So 1, 1, 1. And then go over to here. Now I can go to the wait. See this wait here? I can go to the numbers here. Put in the global pause of 1 second there, just because it's cleaner. In fact, let me just clear all that out. Global pause of 1 second in there. Sweet. Now if I click OK on that, reset that, what it should do is go to this here, wait 1 second, and then move to navigate. Ready? 1. Next. There you go. And all that's done from the global variable on the main web page. It just makes so much more sense. It's so much more cleaner. Just saying. That's the way I would do it. You know what I mean? And then that's just bob on. I'm not dissing the Blue Prism training course. I'm not dissing the Blue Prism training course. I'm just saying, to me personally, that is a much cleaner, crisper way of doing it across that. Just saying. Whether that's right or wrong, that could be part of the course. That could be further down the line. But I'm going to leave that as it is because that's the way I like it. Tough. Ta-da! That's the way I work. That's the way I work. That's the way I work. Right. Next video. Let's see what. Let's see what.
Extra points for doing that.
Let's see what else I can go.
Bonus points for a little bit of homework.
Well, it's just, you know, it's good practice to do that, I think. Sad thing is I can't do that
As
on
you
the automation. Oh, there you
identify
go.
further application elements using the application modeler, you will find that some elements are harder to define than others, and that two elements may be too similar in their attribute fingerprint for application modeler to distinguish between them. In this scenario, manual adjustments must be made to the attributes to determine the elements. In this next activity, you will identify an element within an application window that has an identical fingerprint to a second element within the same window.
Cheeky man.
Then use the ordinal attribute to distinguish the unique attributes for these two elements.
An ordinal? Okay, let's learn something. Nice.
For this activity, you will be working on the launch page of the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions Business Object.
So launch page of the Centrix Data Solutions. Let's whippity over to here. So we are on the launch page of the Centrix Data Solutions. So we're okay and we're good to go on that. Let's head on over back. Let's see what we got.
First, you'll observe what happens when two elements have an identical fingerprint within the same application window.
Fine.
Open Application Modeler and launch the application. Create a new element in the element tree. Spy the staff number input field in the application login window.
Okay.
Rename the element and then make it a child of the login window. It is best practice to organize the element.
Okay, so it's making it a child of, which makes sense. So basically, what that's saying is your login window is your top element here, and then your child sits of everything underneath that. Okay, I got you.
Within a tree in a hierarchy that reflects the structure of the application.
Yeah.
You can use the Add Element or Add Child buttons to arrange items as you create them, or you can drag elements into positions after they've been created.
Okay, so from that then, it shouldn't necessarily matter what I do. So let's try it slightly different to what she's just done, you know, because I can. So launch. Bosh, and she didn't add a child, did she? She just added a, so let's do that. Let's add a child into that. There you go. Let's identify the child as staff number. Sweet. And then call it staff number login. Sweet. And let's highlight that. There you go. That's, yeah. What that's saying is that's found too. So because the staff number login, it sees, basically what it's seeing is two boxes. It's back to the Excel thing. Let's open this. So we're going to be in here now. That's what's going to happen here. We're going to be in here looking for specific stuff. That's what's going to happen. Let's go and have a look.
Highlight element. A warning window has
There you go.
appeared because Application Modeler has found two elements in the application login window that cannot be uniquely distinguished. This is because the attribute selection does not uniquely identify each element. Now you'll use the ordinal attribute to distinguish the unique attributes for these two elements. You can make it easier to find an attribute by clicking the name column to order the attributes list. Find the ordinal attribute and take notice of its value. Check the match column. Click Highlight Element to check that the field had been identified. Now create a new element for the password input field. The attributes for the staff number and password input fields were originally identical, but you have used the ordinal.
Okay, so that's fine. So the ordinal is that. So let's whippity whip over to Blue Prism, sort by name, use the ordinal, take that bad boy, highlight now. That's interesting. Where did that go? Where did you go, George? Where did you go? Let's bring that. highlight. There we go. So now we've got the staff number, so that is fine. And click apply and OK on that. And then let's go back to where's my application model then? Or have I got to relaunch it? Never. Never! Application modeler. There we go. Thank you. So let's bring this over to here and this over to here. So again, I want to come over to here and I want to add a child into that. So that's the staff login number. And then this is the staff password. And then we want to identify as that. And then let's go down to the ordinal, tick the ordinal, highlight again. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then I'm going to also add in as well, because it's just going to happen. I'm going to add in another child on that, which is going to be identify as the login button. It's just going to happen. Login button. We will put the audio, actually, let's highlight that. So it's found that anyway. But if we put an audio on it, does that find it again? So let's just tick that. Let's just apply that and then click OK on that. So we've now got the staff number, we've now got the password, and we've now got the login. It's all work from home based. You could do home and office sometimes. I work as a team and sometimes work alone. Yeah. So yeah, it's very similar to what I do. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Where did that go? Where did you go, George?
Attribute.
There we go.
To differentiate the two and create unique attributes. In the next video, you will learn how to input values into the elements you have defined so that you can log in to the application.
Nice. Oh, it hasn't created the login button though. Oh, we suck. Okay, we might be a little bit ahead of ourselves then. Damn. Whoops. Why would you not do that? I mean, why wouldn't you do that? You've got the application open anyway. Dang it. Right stage. Oh, unique attributes part 1. Okay. Right stage. Here we go. Don't know why you wouldn't do that anyway. Madness. Oh, it helps if I press play. Tonsil.
Another stage, unique to Object Studio, is the right stage,
As opposed to the wrong stage.
which is used to send values to an application.
Whatever.
For example, the result of an expression or a value stored within a data item that is used to populate an element defined in Application Modeler. The right stage transmits a value from Blue Prism and inputs it into a field in an external application. In this next activity, you will create a login action within your business object.
Nice.
Using 2 data items to hold the staff number and password values.
Excellent.
You will then use a write stage to input a value from the staff number data item into the corresponding field in the application. For this activity, you will be continuing from the previous video on the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions Business Object. If you don't have it open already, then please launch the Centrix Data Solutions application. First, you will create an action to enter login values to the application. Create a new action and name it Login.
Right, let's have a look. See, I call these kind of functions where I call them in. So the function 1 would be to launch, function 2 would be to log in, function 3 would be to close. Right, let's go and have a look though. Oh, what should I say call it? Log in. Okay, so let's go over to our blue prism, click on one of these. So launch, centric state terminate, centric state solutions, and we want a new one. Log in. Centrix data solutions. So what you do there is you then come over to here and then you have your prerequisites. Prerequisite is Centrix data solutions login window is open. All right, Dan, yeah, no problem. And then post conditions is you successfully logged into Centrix data solutions. The reason why I'm doing this now is because what happens is this is very much part of your test. Okay, so I can go back and do some of the logins and stuff. I'll do that in my time. But yeah, this forms part of your test. This forms part of your exam. So it's and part of your exam is completing this kind of paperwork for other people, for other RPA users to come and have a look, see what you're doing. There we go. That's better. Good. Microphone back on.
Add a throttle to the start of your action diagram. Add to data items the first named staff number with text data type and initial value BP. And data type. Add to data items
right, okay, let's go and mimic that. So we are on the login screen. Let's move that up to there. Let's move that up to there. Let's just move you out the way. So you can move stuff around. This is kind of like a drawing page. Wait stage. Let's throw that into there. So wait 3. Kind of narrow that down if you want to. So what I'm going to do is go to this wait stage. I'm going to click on the numbers again. Remember me saying about global pause of a login screen. So I am going to wait 1 second. So even though it's put 5, I'm going to change it to a second. A second is a powerful thing. So we'll put the global pause in for a second. I like it. And then data. So your datas are your variables, if you like. So what I would normally do is have data sections kind of here. Do you know what I mean? So data section 1 was, what was she have? Employee number, I think it was. Was it employee number or staff number? Staff number, text BP. Staff number, text BP. So staff number. And data type is text, and the initial value is BP. Done.
the first named staff number with text data type and initial value BP.
Okay.
And the second named password with password data type and initial value password.
Password in, there you go, password in lowercase. Okay. So let's do that. I like the way it actually blanks that out as well. So we go to data type 2. It is data type, it is a password. Initial value is password. Data type, let's call that password. Description. Value is password in lowercase. Done. There you go. So if you open up that now, see how it says initial value is blank, but you can see it there. So if it's a standard password, yeah, if it's I don't like hard-coded stuff, so this stuff to me needs to be passed down to it. So from here on your start, you would move into a description. So you add from here, for instance, then passwords, and then you would put in your password and so on and so forth from there. That would make sense to me, but that's not how this is doing, so that's perfectly fine. There we go. Right, let's go back to the video. I might be getting ahead of myself though.
In line with best practice, add a wait stage with a condition to check whether the login page is open and on screen.
So you've got a throttle. It's okay. So you've got a throttle there, and then a wait. Throttle. I should put that as again a navigate wait. So if we put a wait now, does the staff number login condition exist? And then see how you get your 5 seconds here. Again, I'm going to get rid of that now and then go to my numbers and then go to my global and put my global in there. It just is cleaner. That's all. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this. Where's this point? Can I move this? Yeah, so I'm going to put my timeout over here. And then again, I'm going to put a link into the end here. That to me is clean. And then that then goes out to an exception. So wait 3, so the wait 3 is, I'm going to put on here, check login screen visible. Because it is. That's exactly what that's doing. Right, let's go back because we might be getting ahead of ourselves here, which is, you know, not what we want to be doing. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we definitely need to put the exception in, and
update the exception stage properties
system.
to record the exception type of system exception and exception detail. Login window has not appeared.
Okay, so that's fine. We've already done that once before, so I'm more than happy to do that. So back onto the exception window here. Let's complete this. So exception window, I'm going to put login screen did not appear. So I know what that is. Description, login screen did not appear. And then here, log in Centrix data solutions basic actions login Centrix data solutions tab. So the login screen did not appear, and it's on login Centrix data solutions basic actions in the login Centrix data solutions tab. So that to me is how I would do that. So when that error appears, and that's your description, you could then go, Login screen did not appear on. Login centric station solutions, basic actions, which is what the thing is we're doing. And then on this tab here. So somebody can then go and see, oh, okay. Because bearing in mind, I can call this from a higher level. Exception type is a system error. And the exception detail is login screen did not appear. And then as it's a text, always put everything in, in quotation marks, and then click OK. That to me then is an absolute bob-on exception. If that fails, you know why that's failed. Done. End of story. That's the way I like to do it.
Now, add a write stage to your action diagram to input a value from your data item into the staff number field in the application.
So that's going to appear below this section because it comes down to here. Then it's going to be right.
Is a list of data items containing values that can be input into the application. On the right is the element tree containing all the elements that have been identified in the application.
See, I would drag staff number from
in
here.
The middle
So I would drag staff number from here into the
action.
value.
Drag the staff number data item into the value column of the action area.
See, it's put it here, look. It
Then
drags from here.
Drag the staff number element into the elements column.
Okay, and then it's going to put it into...
Rename the write stage to reflect its purpose.
Okay. Now I get what that's doing. Clever. So we do a write stage. Where's a write stage? Did I miss it? There's a write stage. So the write stage goes under, so when it's logged in, see how it's got this staff number here. So we need to get rid of this. We then go to a write stage. Bosh. This is your, so this is what it is. So staff number, so this is, sorry, my globals text. So this is the staff number. So that's the element what we want to put. And then this is the staff number login and what it is that we want to write. And this is the staff number login. Staff number login for Centrix Data Solutions login screen. Done. So what that means is that's the staff number of the data item. So you know where we spied the element staff number. That means that's where it's going, and that what's in here, this staff number here, is what we're writing. So they're very, very separate things. One is what's been spied, and the other is what we're telling it to pass. Hope that makes sense. So we link that in now. So that is that. So I'm guessing we're going to have to do the same for the password, to be honest.
Run the action to watch the staff number field populate.
Okay. So let's pause that, and in fact, is that the end? Certainly looks that way. It is. Okay. So unique attributes part 2. Let's just reset that, turn that up for you guys. We won't play that just yet because I want to go and see what we've done over here. Is this Centrix Data Solution? Well, let's close that. You see how that was open as well? And you've got staff login here. So you see where it says check screen exists. What you should be able to do is, if it already exists, So up here where you've got a throttle, you want a conditional where it says if it's already logged in, just continue. If it isn't, then log in. So that yeah. Again, probably getting ahead of myself, but yeah. Internal, there is no current stage. Oh, okay. Errors. What's the errors? Oh, okay. So these are my global stuff that's not in use. We don't care about that. So that's the throttle. AMI in wait stage check, login screen visible on page, login centric stage. Oh, there's no launch. Where's the launch? Where's the launch application? Have I missed something there? Clearly I have. Very clearly I have.
Run the action to watch.
Pause. Start throttle, throttle out, wait. Enter staff number. Oh, it's because this is already here. Okay, it's already launched, it's already open. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we closed it. Did we close it too early? Okay. So if we do launch, play, let's reset and play. And then we go over to this and then click play. Failed to stage link staff number login page login centric state solutions. Why? Oh no, it is. Yeah, it is there. Oh, we got no end. We're an idiot. Check us out for being an idiot. So let's reset that. Link. We've got no link into an end. Look. Wow. Can't we just suck? There we go. No errors. There we go. So now if we come down here. Got it. Right, let's throw a save in there because I don't think we saved in a long time. Built in the login for employee number. Excellent. Yeah. We closed it. Okay, so let's go to part 2. And reset that. Up the sound for you guys and play.
The state of an application element defined in Application Modeler can sometimes change, which may be in response to numerous factors, including the resizing of an application window, the adding of values into the fields of an application window, or an update in the software that changes the layout of the user interface. Changes in state, such as these, can generate errors by preventing an action from identifying the element it needs to perform its task.
So you know Notepad problem we had earlier?
It can be difficult to predict how the state of an element may alter. So when creating the fingerprint of an element, you should try to eliminate any attributes that contain specific values that are likely to change. In this next activity, you will induce a deliberate error that prevents the identification
Nice.
of the login window of the application, requiring you to locate the attribute that is producing the error and remove it from the attributes list.
That's good.
You will then modify the write stage to input the password into the application.
Okay. Let's do it, baby.
For this activity, you will be continuing from the previous video in the login page of the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions Business Object. If you have the application open from the previous activity, the staff number field should already have a value in it.
Yeah, it does.
If not, then please launch the application and enter a value into the staff number field. Reset
It's
and
going to fail
run
because
the login action.
Yeah, I got it. There you go.
An error window should appear. This is Application Modeler telling you that it can no longer see the staff number field in the application login window.
Okay.
The only thing that has changed since you last identified any elements in the application window is that the staff number field is no longer blank. This change in state has disrupted Application Modeler.
Dang it.
Now, locate the attribute causing the error and remove it from the attributes list. Open the Application Modeler window and look through the attributes list. Paying attention to selected attributes, notice the window text attribute is checked
Equal to blank.
and that there is no value associated. This means that Application Modeler can only recognise this element on the condition that window text is blank. As there is now text in the field,
It doesn't like it.
Application Modeler can no longer recognise it. Uncheck window text from the match column and click Highlight. Application Modeler should now be able to recognise the staff number element regardless of whether the element contains a value. Add another action to the write stage properties to input the value in the password data item to the password field in the application login window.
So you should just be able to copy and paste that, really.
Run the action page to ensure that both the staff number and
Oh,
password
that's
fields
sexy. Did you see that? Oh, that's clean. Do you know what? That is clean. I really, really like that. Oh, damn. Damn. So, yeah, let's play this through. So it should just lose its shizzle. Thank you. Okay, so that's fine. Right, let's go to Application Modeler. Let's go to the, so this is what we're saying. See, it's got the staff number login here. So staff number login here, look, if we highlight it, that's where the issue is. So if we come down here now and get rid of the, where are you, window text, and then highlight. There you go. So now we can click apply on that and apply on that, which is fine. And then, see, this is the bit that I really, really like. Pinky pointer, please. Is the fact that this you can literally just add. So it writes like, damn. So add. So we want passwords, Bosh, and then the staff password, Bosh. Okay. So what I might do actually is let me go back to application model there, because that could be the same thing. So if I go to the staff password, so staff number login, window text, staff password, window text, highlight. Okay, let me bring up the highlight. So that's still found that. Okay, that makes sense to me. So I'm going to click apply on that and then click OK. So now if I do this and then I click play, this should now. Damn. Damn, that's clean. Oh, damn. So on Win Automation, that would have to be another one of these. So like this goes to here and then this goes to here. You just like add it. Damn. That's sexy. That's super sexy actually. Get your geek on. Nice.
Run the action page. Ensure that both the staff number and password fields are populated in the login window of the application.
Nice. So let's see what happens now, because I'm curious, right? What happens if I get rid of that and I get rid of that, right? And then I run. It resets it. So on Win Automation, you would have to physically delete that. You would have to physically send the keys to delete. You would have to do that. That is like, damn. Damn. Nice.
When identifying elements within an application window,
Let's have 30 seconds. Let's have 30 seconds. Let me just clean up and then actually go and have a boys' room break 1 minute. Oh, that's better.
The attributes that are passed from the application to Blue Prism will usually tell Application Modeler the type of action that is required to interact with the element. For example, a text box may require a value to be input. A value on screen may need to be read, or a button may need to be pressed. In this next activity, you will identify the login button in the login window of the application.
I've already
You
done
will
that.
then add a navigate stage to your login action page.
Okay, so
to
yeah.
Press the login button. And finally, you will add a wait stage to allow the application some time to open.
That makes
and
sense.
check that the application home window is active and on screen.
That makes sense.
For this activity, you will be continuing from the previous video in the login action page of the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions Business Object.
So it's going to be an action down here,
If
isn't
you
it?
don't
Click the
have
login
it
screen.
open already, then please launch the application. The staff number and password fields should be populated. First, identify the login button in the login window of the application.
So we've done that
Create
already.
a new element
Yeah.
under the login window branch of the element tree. Use spy mode to capture the login button and to check it is uniquely identified.
Yep, so we've done that.
Now, add a navigate stage to your login action page.
Oh, and navigate on action. Okay. Okay.
And set up the properties to press the login button.
Okay.
Reset and
Okay. So navigate. Interesting. As opposed to an action. Okay. I mean, it is as it is. Navigate to. So let's just clear that link there. Put in the navigate. And then we want the element is the login button, please. There it is, the login button. And we want it to global mouse click. Oh, press. Like that. Pause after each step. So almost what you could do there is click the login button and then put a 5-second pause on to allow the window to open, and do it from within here, but it's not obviously doing that. Oh, hang on, we need to put navigate 3 is login button press. Pressing the login button on the Centrix Data Solutions login screen. Link that in, link in and link in. So this is where, in fact, well, let me just move this down here because this is where your wait stage is going to be. So I'm just going to bring the wait stage in because that's what it's going to be. And as you can see here already, typical RPA, lots of waits here.
run that action to log into the application. Once the application home screen has appeared,
Ooh. Nice. Let's go to Blue Prism. Let's reset that. Oh, 2 errors. Why is there 2 errors? Okay, so that's this. Let's just remove that then. So these are just the global items that aren't readable from the front. So the initialize, it's these here that's basically moaning at. Login, there we go. Yeah. Press play. Nice. How you doing, KJ? Good to see you, sexy beast. Good morning. What's on? How much have I missed you by? I've only missed you by about 5 minutes, dude. I'm slacking. I'm sorry. Get my geek on. Get my geek on. Sorry, dude. If you're here, give us a wave and say, yeah, say hello. If you've left, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So nice. So we're now into the application. We're starting to build now, KJ. We're building, baby. We're building.
Use Application Modeler
I'm here.
to
Thank you, man.
identify
Sorry.
the home page window as a new element.
Ooh, application modeler. Okay, so this is going to be a parent. Yeah, so this is going to be a parent home window. Okay. Is he identifying the whole thing? Yes, he is. Okay, so that's good. That's perfect. We can go and do that. We may as well do that. So we can put a wait for that window to come in theory, which is the way I would do that, if I'm honest. So we need to do, there we go. So there's the application. Let's bring up application modeler again. Thank you. So now I'm going to add an element. Nope. Don't want that. Clear that, please. Yes. Can I just drag and drop you? Okay. Cancel. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. So I don't want, yeah, so the login screen is separate, so I want to add a different element. So this is only asking me to add children at the moment. I don't want to add children. I want to use a, how's that done that? Let's have a look. Let's go back to that. Because you see, I want, oh, it's actually adding it in from the login window. Oh, okay, because it all comes under Centric Data Solutions. Got it. Got it. Let me turn it up. So it is very much coming under here, the login screen. So yeah, under here, element. Yes, there we go. Element is the login screen, home screen. What did she call it? Dang it. Home window. That makes more sense. Home window, baby. Now, where's my application modeler? There you are. Home window. Description. Right, let's click OK on that. Fine. Dandy.
After your new navigate stage, add
Now
a wait
put a
stage.
wait stage in for that window.
With a condition to check whether the home page is open on screen.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, let's see if we can do this. I mean, we should be able to see this section, check if logged in. We should be able to copy this, paste this, and just dump it in. But see where it says check if home screen is in? See where it says staff number there? We can remove this, but add a new home window. Can we? Why are you grayed out? Ah, okay. Do I need to be logged in? Is that what it is? Application modeler. Why? What? See, why is that grayed out? Oh, now it's, see, now it's not. Oh, it's because I didn't identify it, did I? I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. That would be why. It doesn't know what he's looking for, does it? You absolute tonsil. What a pilchard. That's why. Home centrics. Yeah, I've just got it home window. That's fine. Apply and OK that, which means now I should be able to select it from here. Do I need to restart? Hang on a sec. Restart. Let's do that. Home window. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's remove that. Add one in. Home window exists. Bargain. Global pause is on, so we can take that out of there. Once it's clicked the login, we can check that it exists. Let's just move my little dot over there. Yeah, so we can check that it does exist, which is what it does. If it doesn't exist, if it exists, off it goes down to there, and if it doesn't exist, the global timeout is time check. So we need to get, what do we check? What are we checking for here? So it is check, see, it's a check. Home window is visible. That's what we're doing, and then check home visible is visible after login. After login button has been pressed. So I know you don't have to do this, but this very much, like I said, forms part of your test and part of the overall arching paperwork. So do it now. Why I'm going along the course, because otherwise it just is. Do you know what I mean? It makes it easier for that. And then I can do that, and then on the login screen here, there we go. Check home window screen didn't appear after login button has been pressed. Login home, so again home window. So change that. Home window did not appear. On the login centric data solution basic actions, which remains the same. Login section, so home, yeah, so that's a login sections, data solutions tab. Okay, home screen, so let's change that. Home screen did not appear after login button pressed. There we go. And there's the error. Done. And then that all forms in there together kind of nicely. That brings that exception together in there. Happy days on that. So we can now kind of start to tidy this up just a little bit. I think there's an easier way to do this actually. I can't remember. Let me see if I can. Do you highlight it all? No. I'm sure there used to be a way you could tidy it. Zoom in, zoom out, debug tools, reset, validation, clear, focus, breakpoints help. That's just your standard stuff there. View, edit. No, okay, guess not. We'll leave it as it is for him. We'll leave it as it is for the time being. Right, let's carry on to what it's doing.
Close the application, then save, reset, and run your action page.
Okay, so let's try that. Let's give that a whirly whirl. And so let's close that. Over to here, let's save that. Login completed to the Centrix data solutions to home page or to home window. Save, reset, and play. Yeah, you see how she's got login there, but how's hers logging in? Because she needs to open it. She hasn't launched it when she closes it. So how does that work?
Navigate stage. Add a wait stage.
Yeah, so her screen's on login, start throttle, open.
With a condition to check whether the home page is open on screen.
Yeah, I got you
Your
there.
action page.
Oh, she clicked the launch button, didn't she? Hang on. What did she click? Launch the target application. Oh, hang on. Ah, there you go. Launch the target application. Ah, and then she clicked play. Well, ain't that cheeky? So there we go. That should now pass the details. Oh, clean. Clean, baby. Nice. It's the little things. It's the little things. Got it. Okay. So hers is now doing what ours is doing. Well, whatever. Attach and detach. Here we go. This is a loop that I was saying. So what it should do is check that if the application is open. If the application is open, bosh. If it's not, launch the application.
It is not always necessary for Blue Prism to open an application that it needs to interact with. For example, this would be the case if an application had already been opened manually or as part of a system startup before Blue Prism attempted to interact with it. In such a scenario, Blue Prism would instead need to attach to the application window that is already open and running on screen. This can be achieved via a navigate stage, which can also be used to detach from a running application. In this next activity, you will detach a business object from a running and open application. Then create a new action page with a navigate stage that will attach to an application window of the open application. You will then use the window title attribute to attach to the login window of the application. Finally, you will use the Windows process name within Windows Task Manager to attach to a running application.
That one there, the Windows process to attach, is very powerful as well. You can also terminate by that as well. Right, let's have a look.
For this activity, you will be working in the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions business object. First,
So you can see how we've gone from yesterday, creating a little kind of tidy, straight down line, to today, less than, 6 hours into the course, if you like. We're building this.
launch the application so that it is running and open on screen. Then press Reset, then Detach to disconnect it from the business object. Reset and run the login action.
That should just fail.
The error window is informing you that Blue Prism is not connected to the application.
So let's kind of mirror what that's doing, because if we don't, we're going to get stuck. So what we're going to do is we're going to reset that. Let's close that and then launch that, because that's what it's asked us to do. And then detach from that, because that's what it's said to do. And then run this. So we should get the same error on the staff login. Yeah. Oh, okay. Check if login screen. Of course, because the login screen doesn't exist because this, it doesn't see it, doesn't recognize it. Okay, that's fine.
So the action cannot perform its task. Now create a new action page.
See, that's interesting, because there's got wait for login window to appear, and it made it to enter staff number, where mine didn't. Mine just went do one.
Page called attach, and add a navigate stage that is configured to attach to the login window of the open application. Notice the list of inputs that has appeared below. You can press the information button to see a description of attach and its related inputs. Use the window title input to indicate which window on the desktop belongs to the Centrix Data Solutions application.
What? Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Notice the list of inputs that has appeared below.
Yeah.
You can press the information button to see a description of attach and its related inputs.
Okay.
Use the window title input to indicate which window on the desktop belongs to the Centrix Data Solutions application.
Not necessarily a fan of that one. Put it that way. That's another one I'm not a fan of. Again, 2 XLs, open with the same kind of name. Workbook 1, Workbook 2. The process will be when you go into Task Manager and start doing the processes. That'll be massively the way forward over what that's doing. Not a fan of that one. What we have to do, a new one, attach to Centrix Data Solutions. Sweet. And then was it a navigate? I think it was a navigate, wasn't it? Navigate. Attach. There we go. And Centrix Data Solutions tag, please log in. So it is that. It's the top one there. Okay. So attach, yes, to a Windows title. Let me just bring it up. See if I can type. Now is it going to let me type? It is going to let me type. Bargain. So should be able to type there and then go Centrix Data. I don't know how accurate this needs to be. Please log in, and of course we put it in quotes because that's just the way it is, and then we're going to click OK on that. Going to rename that. Attach to open login window. Now, in fact, let's go attach to Centrix Data Solutions login screen, and then copy that, paste that, attach to Centrix Data Solutions login screen, if already open, done. I'm okay with that. Again, just filling it in now for kind of the dotting the I's and crossing the T's for the tests and stuff, and for sending it in, just because I think it's important to do that. I don't know, they might not care. I do, personally. And let's go back to the video.
Run the attach action page.
Dang it! Right, let's link that in, run that in, hit pointer, put it back to the pinky, and reset that bad boy, and bosh. So we are where it says launch there, so that should change. Play. There we go, detach. So we're now attached again. See there, where it's gone to detach. Nice.
Then reset and run the login action page.
So login to Data Solutions there, reset and launch, please. There we go. Bargain, bargain. Nice. Happy days. This is what I was saying about the orders, KJ, of after. When you start getting in your, you know, your 2 pencils, 1 pen and crown. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Nice. Sweet.
Now you will use a different method for identifying the process name of an application window on screen.
Oh, hang on. I like this one. 1 sec. Oh, dang it. Grab myself a cheeky can. So I love this one. And the reason why is because this is just bob on. There's no room for error on this one.
Task Manager. This second method can be used when you are unsure of the name of the open application window you need to attach to, as it will present you with all of the applications that are currently open and running on your computer.
Oh yeah.
But it is also less susceptible to errors caused by a change in state, as while the Windows title could change with a software update, the process name is very unlikely to change. Close Centrix Data Solutions and then launch the application again.
So close Centrix Data Solution and launch it again. Nice. Launch. There we go. Happy days.
Open Windows Task Manager. You can either right-click on the taskbar or press Ctrl-Shift-Escape. Look at the list of applications in the Processes tab of the Task Manager window and locate Centrix Data Solutions. Right-click and select the Go to Details option. Task Manager will move you to the Details tab and highlight the Windows process name for the Centrix Data Solutions application. You may need to extend the column to see the full name. In the Attach Action page, open the Attach properties and remove the window title input value. Enter Centrix Data Solutions for the process name input value. You don't need to include the suffix. Now, experiment with running the launch and attach pages with
Is that Control Shift and E? Is that what he
the
said?
application in different states to see when these actions can and can't.
So what do we say Task Manager? So I run Task Manager by Task Manager. Let's go for that, and that was go to details, wasn't it? Go to details, and then that was it there, wasn't it? Centrix Data Solutions there. So if we just click properties there you go. Copy. So if we copy that now, close that, head over to our Win Automation over here, go to the attach to login screen, get rid of this, and then did he use quotes? I think he would have done because it's in text. That. Let's go back just a bit.
Move the window title input value. Enter Centrix Data Solutions for the process name input value.
He did.
You don't need to include the suffix. Now, experiment with running the launch and attach pages with the application in different states to see when these actions can and can't be used.
See, I love that. I think that's really, really powerful. Really, really, really powerful. So if we do this and then we detach, because that's obviously what it's trying to get us to do, reset this and then, yeah, there you go. So that's worked. That's picked that up. Bargain. Nice. That is so powerful, that. Attach to Centrix Data Solutions. Again, attach to Centrix Data Solutions using the process rather than name. Preconditions. Centrix Data Solution is open on login screen. Post conditions, you should be attached to the application. Let's just do that. Covers that off. The login, have we done the login? So we have. Yes, so we've done that. That's fine. That's fine. So all this is kind of, like I said, just kind of tidying it up a little bit, really. Trying to keep it as tidy as I can. Nice. Read stage.
The read stage is another stage unique to Object Studio and is used to read information from an application by taking data from an element within an application and storing it within a data item.
Okay.
In this next activity, you will use a read stage and a decision stage in the attach action to determine whether the application is already attached and whether an attach is necessary.
Okay. That makes sense.
For this activity, you will be working on the attach action page in the
So it's going to read to see if it's already open, I think. That's the way it works. So yeah, we're already into the attach. Good God, man, this call wants to do one. Damn.
Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions business object. Launch Centrix Data Solutions if it is not already open.
Right, let's do that because if we don't, we're going to kind of fall out of sync. Right, let's launch the application. There we go, perfect.
If you were to run the attach action, you would encounter an already connected error message window.
Ooh, would we? Would we now? Would we now? Log in. Here we go. Let's, you know, I'm all for navigate step, attach to the login screen on page, attach to this is already connected to the application. Bargain. He was right. Just checking. Just checking. Yeah. I believe you.
Now set up the read stage and the decision stage to determine whether the application is already attached.
Okay.
Add a data item to your action diagram. Next, add a read stage and open the properties window.
Hang on. You just put a data stage and then a read stage. Hang on. It's a data stage. The data stage are the variables. So let's whack in a data stage. And attached. Yes or no? That's going to be a flag. It's definitely going to be a flag. Done. 1 sec, D. Oh, she's already gone out. Nice. She made it, bless her. So I don't mind having that just as attached yes or no because it's under the attached to Centrix Data Solutions tab. So hopefully, you know, common sense prevails at some point. Let's go back and just double check that how he completed his. Oh, initial value is false. Oh, okay, so he set his initial value as false. Okay, we haven't set our initial value as false. So initial value is false. Current value is true, though, actually. Because we are attached, aren't we? Because it says detached. So that's where we are. So initial value is always false, but the current value is true. Okay, that's slightly different to what the video is, but you know, it may work in our favour, it may not.
Next, add a read stage and open the properties window.
Okay, stand by. Okay.
Notice that it is a mirror of the right properties window, with the element tree on the left and the list of data items on the right.
Okay.
Drag the application element at the top of the element tree into the element column in the actions area.
So this one into here, which is the overall thing.
Select Is Connected from the drop-down menu in the data column, and then drag the flag data item into the store in column.
Okay, that makes perfect sense. I understand that. So we're going to grab the read item, clear these settings from here. I think there should be a wait stage there then, to be honest. Read stage is, hang on, Centrix window, or Centrix, what did he call it? Is Centrix Data Solutions attached is probably what I would call it. What's he called it though? There's no way he's calling it Reader 1. Surely he ain't call it Reader 1. Really? Okay. I don't like that. It's just left it blank. Reader 1. So let's set it up anyway. So is the Centrix Data Solution window, is connected? And the flag is yes or no. And centrics. Actually, I'm just going to put connected. Yes or no. And then put read to see if centrics data solutions application is connected. Is connected. Yes, actually, we just wait. Connected, yes or no, and set the correct flag. There we go. At least then we know what that's doing. Done. Bosh. Happy days makes sense. So that then should read into that. So let's link that to that. I so want to put a wait stage here. I do, but let's see what he does.
Now add a decision stage, which will check the value of the data item.
Okay. Okay, interesting. So where's my decision stage? You see kind of the diamond shape. There she is, connected, yes or no. Decision, connected, yes or no. Is centrics data solution connected? Yes or no. Action as required. So has he done that? Connected, yes or no? What's he got feeding that? Dang it.
If the value of the in the data column, element tree, into the element column in the actions area.
Yes, that's the reader, so that's fine.
Select is connected from the drop-down menu in the data column.
Yeah.
And then drag the flag data item into the store in column.
Yeah. Get that. So that sets the flag, true or false.
Now add a decision stage, which will check the value of the data item.
So yeah, it sets the yes or no. So why is that not letting me? Ah, there we go. Connected. Ah, equals false. Okay, that's what he's done. Connected flags. Yeah, equals false. So he set that to equals false. Let's validate that expression. The expression is valid. Evaluate expression. Attached yes or no. Temporary values is true. Test is a false flag. Okay. Pointer. So let's link that in and then see if that gives me the yes or no when I link in. Ah, there you go. There's the yes. So if it's connected, yes. If it's connected, I need an anchor point. So let's bring an anchor point out of here. And then if it's connected, I need to swap that round. I need to swap that round because if it's already connected, yes, I don't want it to attach. Switch. And I'm guessing I just put another end on that then. Is that what I do?
If the
Okay, so if it's connected no, then he's dumping it into straight. Okay, he's going back round to the no or to the end. Okay. I'm fine with that. Now I want an anchor point, so we'll have an anchor point down to here, please, and then we will link that into there. Typical, and then into there. Sweet. Just tidy that up for those like me. And then we're going to need to check that, I think.
value of the data item is false, then the flow of the object
Any
diagram
TGF?
will move down
Indeed.
the yes branch and past the attach stage. If the value of the data item is true, then the flow of the object diagram will move down the no branch straight to the end stage.
Fair enough.
This will help avoid generating any unnecessary error messages.
Right, so let's go and give that a wiggle. Let's make sure that we've got it right, and if so, then that's fine. So Centrix Data Solutions, we have it already open here. We are already attached. So if we were to just reset this and run, it should, connected yes or no, it should run down the yes line and just be done. That's kind of where we're at the moment. So let's run that. Until I never get attached, connect this as a page. So that is not right. So connected. So let's change that to true. Okay, and reset that. There you go. So we've done ours slightly different. So if it's connected, yes, it runs down there. So what happens now is if we detach from this, so if we go to, can we just detach? Let's reset that. Let's detach from the application, but open the application. So if we run this now, it should run down the attach line. There you go. Bargain, which then confirms up here because we've detached it. Sweet. So we coded it slightly different, but we've got there. It's just the way it goes. Perfect. Happy days. Ding dang do. Yeah, this is my day job, TGF. This is what I'm doing. This is my day job, basically, brother. Actions. Here we go.
You have now completed the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions business object by building in actions to launch, log in, attach, and close the application.
So do you know what I'm going to do, actually? Let me do something there. So where did we say we closed the application? Because terminate. Centrix Data Solutions. Okay, so that does, okay, that's fine. So if we would just reset this now and then run it, it should just close it. Yeah, perfect. Bargain. So we know that that is all working. So let's close that. Centrix Data Solutions basics all completed. Bargain, bargain. So we've got a launch. So I think let's just tidy this up now, just because we can. We don't need everything spread out all over the place. That's okay. See, this bad boy is starting to wander a little bit, so let's just bring it on over to here. Again, you see, they don't need to be big. You know, that's the beauty of it. You can spread this out as far as you like, or you can just kind of do what we're doing here. You know, you bring it into something semi-reasonable. There we go. You can move that across there, so it kind of matches that. You know what I mean? And then everything always ends in a home in an end anyway. And the same with this bad boy. This just doesn't need to be this big at all. Let's move the anchor point to there and then up to here. It just tidies it all up. No other reason. Save. Cleaned up look. Save and close. Perfect. Let's do that and then over to the next one.
Functionality of these actions can only be utilized once the business object has been set up to interact with a process, which can be achieved via the inclusion of action stages within the process diagram. In this next activity, you will create a new process to test the actions in your new business object. You will publish the action pages within your business object.
Again, this forms part of the overall accreditation and test. So this is, I think we now start moving into the the next kind of stuff, the next kind of items. So that this Centric Data Solutions was kind of part one. There's about 4 or 5 parts of kind of what I would classify as the overall test. And building that one there is part one. So hence getting it right, and I'm doing all the labels and putting everything correctly as I want. This forms the next part.
And then add action stages to your new process to launch, log in, and close the application. For this activity, you will be working in the studio area of Blue Prism in both Process Studio and Object Studio.
Let me just grab the door because Daisy's left it open. Use a stinker sometimes, Dee. Use a tinker. Right.
Create a new process to test the actions in
Centric Data Solutions test process. Okay, so it's going to Blue Prism again. We can close this now, and that's fine. We'll go into the main Blue Prism itself, into Studio, into the processes, new process or create new process. Was it Centric's Data Solutions? What did he call it?
in your new business object.
Our solution test process. That's fine. Test process. Fine. Training course to test the Centric's Data Solutions. And then we're testing the objects. Basically is what we're doing. And I guess I'm going to have to open that. Here we go. So what we've done there is this is basically now how the RPA or building an RPA works. So you've built all kind of the you've built everything that you need. So if we look at the basic actions here, we've basically opened it where it launches it. It logs into it or it attaches to it. So it's gonna launch it. Can I move that across? Can I? You see, the way I would do this is, you see how you've got your cleanup, you initialize your cleanup, you've got your launch here, then you want to attach. Can I drag and drop that? Because once you want it launched, you want to check to see if it's been attached. Once it's been attached, you then want to log in, and after you've logged in, you want to terminate. That's kind of how I would want that. Can I not move that, really? Publish, find, manage pages, manage pages. Ah, there we go. So launch, then I want to attach. Can I move you up? I can, and then I want to log in, and then I want to terminate. Okay, there you go. That's what I want to do. That makes sense to me. You launch the application, it checks to see whether it's been attached, it then logs into the application, and then terminates the application. So this here is basic RPA work, right? So now what you need to do is basically piecemeal all this together into a working application. Sweet. Organized for logic. Login or open app. Check app. Login. Is that app? Close app. That makes sense to me. Just makes sense. Sweet. Back to the video. Let's see what we're doing.
Add an action stage and select Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions from the Business Object
Which will be
drop-down
here.
menu.
There we go. And then,
Notice that the action menu is empty
ooh, that's naughty.
and hasn't been populated by the actions within the business object.
We haven't published them, have we?
This is because the action pages need to be published before they become visible, in the same way that processes do.
Dang it.
Save and close your process.
Well, that's, yeah.
Now publish the action pages within the business object. Reopen the Centrix Data Solutions.
See how it hasn't told you how to publish it though, has it? So you know as well as I do that, yeah. So if we just, what was it, an action stage. Done, and then save. Need to publish. Save and close. So let's close that. Head on over to the Centrix Data Basic Actions here. So what we should do now is, you see we've got launch here, publish this page, attach, publish this page, login, publish and terminate, publish. So it does, it very much relies on you understanding and learning, because if not, yeah, that would be, you'd be gone off that, wouldn't you? So we should be able to close that now, open the test process, and then into actions over here. Bish, bash, and bosh, he says. Now I should be able to do Centrix Data Solutions, because this is the objects, Centrix Data Solutions under the objects, and there you go. There you go. There's the attach launch login. Okay. Perfecto. So let's see what it says we need to do, so we can see.
Basic Actions business object. Publish all of the action pages that you have created by right-clicking on the page tabs and selecting Publish.
Ah,
The action icon will be visible once an action page has been
Nice.
published.
okay. That's clever. Useful to know.
Save and close the business object. Now, add action stages to your process to launch, log in, and close the application. Reopen your process.
So it should just be copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste.
You should now be able to select all of your action pages from the Action Properties drop-down menu. Configure your process diagram so that it has 3 action stages to launch, log in, and then close the application. If you need to return,
So launch, login, and close is what that's saying. So let's go back to Blue Prism. 1. So 1, 2, 2, and 3. So launch the application. Log in. And close. Let's just open that. Let's open that up. So launch. I don't like that. So launch Centrix data application. Again, this forms part of your test, so it just makes it easier to do it now rather than I say it forms part of your test because, like I said, I finished 139 out of 140 of these, but I didn't do the consolidated test. But the consolidated test, I'm just kind of dotting my I's, crossing my T's to make sure everything's got a title or a description, or so when I send it in, it kind of looks a little bit professional, and there's no kind of real Launch Centrix data application via the business objects. So there you go, there's the Centrix data solutions. Launch Centrix data application via the business objects actually, what I can do is copy that and then put via in there. Bosh, there you go, basic actions. And then we want to launch. Nice. Sweet. There we go, and that looks good. And the same again here, and then we want to do that. We want to log in. So I want to paste that. Launch Centrix login. So log in to Centrix data application via Centrix basic actions. Log in to. Let me just get rid of that. And put that in there. Like stop. Sweet. And then obviously close. So let's paste that. Actually, I want to get. Let me grab that then. Let me grab that, the longer version, because obviously that's the better description, I feel. And then we can do that. So launch, which is close, and then close. How you doing, KH? Good to see you, sir. Hope you're well. And then we want to select the terminate. And then click OK on that. So that should be, in theory, everything that we've just done. So we do start into that, into that, into that, and into that. There's no, the thing I don't like here is there's no wait times. This is kind of very crude.
To edit an action for any reason, you can do this by right-clicking on the action stage.
Oh yeah.
And selecting View Action in
KH,
Object
isn't yours
Studio.
KH? Yeah.
Hello, KH. Hello.
There you go. Right, let's have a look. So this is saying it's
Save and run the process.
So let's save and run the process. Okay, fair enough. He's got 3 errors there. Look, damn. Damn. Right, he's got 3 errors there. Error to the action to validate. No business objects set. So we've not set something. So Centrix is launch, which is fine. Ah, this isn't there. This is the login. This should be the login, shouldn't it? Login. Yeah, this should be the login. Ooh. Yes, that should be the login, and this should be the close. Ah, check us out. We got that wrong, didn't we? We got that wrong. Damn. Close. Here we go. Close Centrix. So what we can do is copy that, paste that into there, like so. Close that, which is the basic actions. Head on over to Centrix Data Solutions and the terminate. Click OK on that. that. Should hopefully get rid of my errors, which it does. Let's reset that. And now hopefully all this comes together. So what this should now do is launch the application. So the application should kind of pop up. Here it comes. There we go. It should now log in, which it has. Beautiful. Oh, I didn't like that though. I didn't like that though. The close to terminate, that was very close. But it worked. It did what it says on the tin, which is, that is how RPAs work in an absolute nutshell. That's how they work. So open, log in, close, Centrix Data Solutions. So this is almost kind of the main, this is going to be the main application, I feel. So this bad boy is, let's move this out of the way and then move this over to here, because this is going to become so big, I think, in theory.
Yes.
Let's see if his closes quick. Ooh, see, he's logged in.
Now, publish the process and run it in control room.
Oh, okay. So we've got to publish it and run it. Okay, that's interesting. So let's do. So this is now. So now basically we've created the RPA. This is now saying that we publish it and. Damn. Okay. So right click. Is it going to let us publish it? No. So okay. So what we'll do is publish as an enterprise control room. So let's do that. Preconditions is. You have Centrix Data Solutions application on your machine. Post conditions should have opened, logged in, and then close Citrix Data Solutions application. Sweet. Do you do spreadsheets? I can do spreadsheets, KH, yeah, absolutely. Yep. What do you need, sir? I can do spreadsheets. Hell yeah. So, okay, we've already done that anyway. That's closed, so that's fine. Save changes. Oh, do you know what? Dot save change. Real terrible. You should never do that, by the way, because it will just drive you nuts. So what that's saying now is we go to the control room. There is the Centrix Data Solution. Test purposes right there. What we do is we lob that over to Matt, which it puts it over to here. What we can then do over here is click start, and that should now run. There you go. Sweet. Logged in and close. Done. Hey, there you go. Running. What is that doing? Why is that running so long? That shouldn't run. Why should that run? That should be finished by now, I'm pretty sure. I don't like that. So I'm going to stop that session. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to stop that session because I don't like that. So I am going to go and change that. I'm going to go and make a sneaky beaky change to that because I don't like it. So let's go into Studio. Let's go into the Centrix Data Solutions basic over here where the terminate Centrix Data Solutions is. Okay, let's grab this bad boy like so. There's the start. This is the terminate action. Centrix Data Solutions terminate. So for a start, let's update this. Terminate application. Terminate Centrix Data Solutions application. I think that's better. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this because I think this is just bad. I'm going to add a wait stage in. Sweet. Are you going to build a computer game? No, okay, this is my work. This is my day job, sir. This is what I do in my day job. So let's do that. Let's move that over to there. I want an absolute weight here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a weight of over to my times here. You see, I've got me 1 second here. And I genuinely think it only needs a... See the global pause of 1 second there. I'm going to change that global pause. There you go. Let's just put the global pause in of 1 second. I think that's perfect. I genuinely think that that's enough. Done, done, and done. Save. Added small wait for application to close. Save changes. So that should run, so I can do that now. That I think that still remains published. It does. So let's just close that. Now let's go back to the control room and the central data solution there. Let's add that and run. Connected, yes, blah, blah, blah. Again, that's not working. Why isn't that working? So I don't like that. Create session log start. Oh, so it has ended. So it has ended, I think. Refresh. Undefined, create session log start and end. So it did end. Okay. So why does it still show you running? Request stop. Immediate stop. Yeah, don't like that. Also, it did, yeah, okay. So it did show completed. It's just that again, I don't like that though. So the wait for the login. I'm gonna have a look, a quick check of that. Okay, turn it in. So this is to me is kind of me just faffing around a little bit. I don't kind of necessarily like the certain things on it. So Centrix Data Solutions, and where is the login? So see where you've got your login here. You log in, you press the home button, check the home screen exists on a global pause of 5 seconds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change that to a 10 second. So see that there? I'm going to get rid of that. Change that to a global pause of 10 seconds. So log in and then it gives it 10 seconds. I like that. And then the terminate section over here, this wait section here, once the terminate's been done, I'm going to change this global pause here to a 5 seconds. You see how it's all about just kind of, yeah. Updated time to run. Save changes. Bosh, happy days. Now I can close that. I can go back to the control studio, and now let's run it again, just because it should now have a little bit longer to do what it needs to do on the tin. It's the opening and closing I don't quite like. Looks like program machine to work in a certain way. I'm very much doing that, KH. Yeah. Yeah. This is, yeah. There we go. So 1, 2, so there you go. Oh, look at that. Yep. Done. Completed. Ha! Ha! Got it. Yeah, so we've just built that. So that's basically an RPA. And there you go. So processes objects. There we go. And let's go and have a look. So what we've done is we've done the Centrix basic solutions here. So this is the coding. So this is kind of our global starts. The launch is where it starts the application. It navigates to it. I don't like a navigate. Launch. I don't like navigate there. So I'm going to change that to launch. Centrix Data Solutions. And then copy that, paste that. Launch Centrix Data Solutions application. There we go. Done. Now it changes it to launch. It's just cleaner. Weight 2. Don't like weight 2. Oh, thank you, my love. Yeah, that's fine with that. I'm fine with that. Let's just save there and save and close. Perfect. Blue Prism requires you. Okay. Updated some comments. Done. Save changes. Okay, I am happy with that. Let's see what this dude wants us to do next. Ooh. Ooh. Munching. Inputs and outputs. Let me just go a big mushroom. Uno momento. Put that down to there. That up to there. Oh, looks like we've got a couple more to do. Right. There we go. Are we up good? We are good. Right. 2 more to do. Once we've got these done, we should be okay.
Although you haven't yet employed them for this purpose, the most common use of input and output parameters is to control the movement between the action stages within a process and the action pages within a business object. The design of a business object should be as generic as possible and should focus on the interaction with the user interface of an application. Business objects should not store any values. Any value that is needed to input into the elements of an application, such as a username or account detail, should instead be passed down from a process.
That makes sense.
The business object should only retain the information passed down to it for as long as it takes to complete the interaction. Configuring a business object in this way provides it with reusable functionality, enabling it to perform its interaction regardless of the information it uses to do so. A practical example of this would be using different account numbers transmitted to it from a process to log into different accounts via the same application. In this next activity, you will transmit the login values into your action via the start stage, and then set up input parameters to pass these values down to your business object so that they can be used to log in to the application. For this activity, you will be working in the Studio area of Blue Prism in both Process Studio and Object Studio. Navigate to the Login Action page of the Centrix Data Solutions Basic Actions business object.
So the login page on the Centrix Data Solutions. Okay, so we need to go back to Business Objects, Centrix Data Solutions in Objects, and then the login page. Login page, which is this here. See where I said this here is kind of stored. Shouldn't be stored. So that's what he's saying there. This needs to be a variable that's passed down. So that's, I'm guessing, what we're going to do now. These two should get the numbers passed in. So I'm guessing they're going to come from here. Let's see.
First, set up the values to be transmitted from the process to the business object.
Yeah.
Add staff number and password input parameters.
Okay, we can do that. So here, add number. Sorry. Text. Staff number. Come on. Description. Staff number and description is staff number. Add password is a password and is password. Login password. Password.
Classic Ash and Pikachu move.
Just put login.
Just call it fall open then. It's a signature move.
Okay. So what I can do is clear that out now. And clear that out now. Because these numbers are coming from here. So what's going to happen is this is going to go to, the information is passed and then gets stored into here. That's what's going to happen.
Parameters to the start stage. Remove the values from the data items. Save your changes,
Let me just go back up.
staff number and password input parameters to the start stage. Remove the values from the data items. Save your changes and then open your process.
Oh, okay.
Now,
Employee number and password to be passed down. Save and close. Close. Over to test process. There we go. Sweet.
now set up the input parameters to pass the values down to the business object so they can be used to log in to the application. Add 2 data items to your process diagram to hold the staff number and password values. Open the login stage properties. Drag the appropriate data item.
And give me a second, we'll do that. Nice. Munching food. Nice. Take your plate out, we'll check. Right, let's have a look. Right, let's do what he's doing. He's got two
Items
data
into
items,
the
isn't he?
corresponding input.
All right, so Blue Prism, please. Over to Blue Prism. Centrix Data Solution. Whip all these bad boys over to here. 2 data items, I believe. Thank you, my love. Data item 1. Data item 2. Data item 1 is the employee number. Copy that, and then employee number to be passed through to, hey there, Robin. Employee number to be passed through to login Centrix Data Solutions application. Sweet. Data type was text. Initial value was BP, and done. Employee number BP. You've been missing for a long time? Yeah, I'm still 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 not 100% dude. Oh dear me. Data type is password. Password to be passed to login of Centrix Data Solutions login screen. Sweet, that is a password. Password is, initial password was, I think it was just password. Password value is password lowercase. Done. Head over to the login screen. Login screen. Let's set up some of these. So the password goes into the password screen, and the text value goes into the staff number down there. So staff number is a text, which is the employee number, and the password gets to the password, gets to the password. So let's click OK on that. That should, in theory, resolve all that issues.
Rows.
Yeah.
Save and run the process.
Okay, so let's make sure that we've done that correctly. So if we save now, employee number and password, dang it, to be passed to login. Save and close, reset and run. So this should launch now, and this should then pass the values from there. Perfect, 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 perfect. Did you get the flu? Yeah. Bob on. Are you doing network? No, this is RPA. This is robotic process automation. This is my day job, basically. This is a new application, so this is called Win Automation. This is me doing my university course, which is you're along for the journey. Look, this is my university course of RPA work. So this is you along for my journey, baby, of me educating myself in the new in this new RPA. So there you go.
To see the staff number and password values, transmit down into the business object to be used to log in to the application.
Though in practice, this single business it may seem logical to collate all of the actions that are required to interact with an application into one large business object. Though in practice, This single business object approach would only ever be used for the purposes of training, for proof of concept, and to test solutions. It would never be used in a live operational Blue Prism solution. Business objects should be kept small and simple and be designed to perform a specific function or a small group of similar functions. It is therefore best practice to build a separate business object for each window within an application. This approach is known as multiple business objects and makes business objects much easier to manage and maintain, especially in a shared work environment. Smaller business objects also require less memory, resulting in better performance. You have already created a business object with the ability to launch, log into, and close an application. In this next activity, you'll create a supplementary business object with the purpose of order processing. You will then create the actions to attach and detach from the Orders menu window. Finally, you will create an action to select a menu option from the Orders menu window and navigate to the new Orders window. For this activity, you will be working in Object Studio. First, you will configure a new business object with a new application model. Create a new business object and launch the Centrix Data Solutions application. Configure a new application model for the application. Follow the same setup procedure, especially in a shared work environment. Smaller business objects also require less memory, resulting in better performance. You have already created a business object with the ability to launch, log into, and close an application. In this next activity, you'll create a supplementary business object with the purpose of order processing. You will then create the actions to attach and detach from the Orders menu window. Finally, you will create an action to select a menu option from the Orders menu window and navigate to the new Orders window. For this activity, you will be working in Object Studio. First, you will configure a new business object with a new application model. Create a new business object and launch the Centrix Data Solutions application. Configure a new application model for the application. Follow the same setup procedure as the previous application model. But this time, when you reach the Indicate what type of application you are using step, select the second option. Enter Centrix Data Solutions as the application window title. Notice the asterisk here. It is used as a wildcard symbol.
Oh, that'll be me, G. Have you learned anything so far? Yeah, I have. Massive. Centrix Data Solutions. That'll be me, G. Thank you, brother. Centrix Data Solutions. Centrix Data SOLOUI Solutions. Wow, card that bad boy. Yay! You know, you can hear hello. Yeah, this is the next part of the kind of test, if you like. So we've built some yesterday and today, but this is the next one. Centrix, capital C, capital D, capital S. We've got to get it right, because if you don't get it right, it just won't attach. Centrix Data Solutions wildcard. Happy days. Next. Enter the Windows process name. Enter the Windows process name of the target application. Oh, you see, I could do that. Is that going to let me? Does it want me to do that though?
To help Application Modeler to match the window title to the title of the open application window. The first 3 words will always be there, but the wildcard stands for any text that may come after. Input Centrix.
There you go. Okay. So here's what we're going to do here. So where we have launch Centrix. So what we're going to do is, let's go back to that. Go to that. Can I? It's not going to let me go back. Is it going to let me go back to here? It is going to let me go back to here. Okay, so let's go to the basic actions. Really, you're not going to let me do that, are you? Oh, you suck. No, that sucks. Centrix Data Solutions. I think that's what it comes under. I don't like that at all, the fact that that forces that. Centrix Data Solutions. Yeah, it does. Okay, so that's fine. That sucks. I wonder if there's a way I can change that after. Damn.
Centrix Data Solutions into the window process field.
Yeah. Okay.
Close Application Modeler. Press Reset. Now, press the Attach button to attach to the open application window. Detach from
Okay, so let's do a blue prism, bish bash bosh. Next bobbins. Finish, done. Happy days. Right. Launch, please. Failed to launch. The target applicant could not be identified because ensure the application is running to view the following. Okay, so we need to. Here's what I'm going to do then. Let's go to. Cancel. Let's cancel that. Save that as need to launch the application. See, I don't like the fact that it wouldn't let me launch the application, so that's fine. So let's close. Let's just save that. Done. I'm going to close that, and then let's go back to the Centric Data Solutions basic actions. Let's just launch the application. Sweet, there we go. Now I can close that. It gives me that, and then order processing, please. So now I can go to order processing. So now with this open, I should be able to attach. Failed to launch the application type, could not be identified. Really? Okay. So, let's close that. Can I delete you? Centrix Data Solution Order Processing. Let's delete you and delete you. And then we'll create a new one. Create object. Centrix Data Solutions. Was it order? Order something, was it? Don't like that at all. Order processing. There we go. Order processing. God dang it. Order processing. Centrix Data Solutions Order Processing. Next, please. And let's just do that to start with. Centrix Data Processing. Sweet. Happy days. And then what did it say? Did it say application modeler? Define a new application. Yes, please. Do one of those. It's a local application. It's a Windows application. My application will already be running, which it now is. Sweet. Next, enter the title of that. So what we need to do is bring up that, and it is called, really, Centrix Data Solutions. So we need to make sure that that matches that, which it doesn't. TIONS. Wildcard. That bad boy. So again, double check it. Centrix Data Solutions. Wildcard puts everything on, and next. And then it was, I think it was just Centrix Data SOLUTIONS. UTIONS. Next. Finish. Element. Attached to. Oh, we're right there. Right, let's go back to this dude then and see what he's got.
the application.
Hang on a sec. Let's go back here.
Speed.
Yeah. Ah, there we go.
Close application modeler. Press reset. Now, press the attach button to attach to the open app.
Okay, let's see if that is true then. So we press OK. Bargain. And then we press reset. And detach. and attach. Allow. Thank you. Oh, it's a bit weird.
What?
It's a bit weird. Why was it asking me to do that? So detach and then attach. So that's working fine, clearly. Right, back to where's my madman? Where's my madman? Here we go. There he is.
Application window. Detach from the application.
Yep.
You will now create an attach action.
Oh, come on.
And
So we need a read, an attach, an attach. So it's a read stage, decision stage, attach stage, connected, true or false. So we need a data tab. So basically what we need to do is mimic that. So we need a, here we go again, we need a, bish bash bosh, let's move this out of the way. We need a data tab. Where are you? A data tab. Sweet. Data tab of a flag type. Is it? Is it a data type? Or is it a read type? No, it's a data type. I don't want a business object type. Flags. No, you suck. Right, I'm going to leave that there for a minute. Connected, true or false. We need a read tab, attach tab, and a read, a decision, and attach. Bish bash bosh. So we go over to here. So we need a read tab. And it's a write tab, I think. So let's get rid of this. Sweet. A read tab, a action tab, a decision tab. And I think it's an action tab. Oh, actually, why have I got an action tab? I need a data tab. Where's my data tab? That's why that's not working. Data item. There you go. So data item is a flag. Initial value is false, and we can be done with that. So data is it. Are we connected? Yes or no? There we go. So we need the flag. So the flag is it's either connected or it's not connected. So connected, yes or no. Decision tree, and then I think it's an action tree. Let's have a look. It is a action tree. I'm sure it's an action tree. Let's go and have a quick check. Bish bash bosh. Action tree is, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, it's a navigate. Sweet. So start reader is my Centrix data solution. Data type is connected, and then that dumps that into a flag, right? Done. Happy days. So that gives me my reader. Okay, so let's click on my reader. My reader is good. So we need to start. My reader gives me a decision tree. My decision tree gives me a decision tree of, does my flag here, connected or not, equal true. Let's validate that expression. Expression is valid, so I'm fine with that. There we go. So if that equals true, navigate to a bish bash bosh, and I want you to attach, please. Yes. Sweet. Done. So reader, decision, navigate to, and then I want you to attach to the application. Sweet. And then I need you to link in there. So the link is there, and they should give me a no. It should give me a no in a minute. So a no. Where are we? Let's anchor that bad boy. Anchor, and then anchor. Doesn't necessarily matter. All right, sweetheart. So decision if no is there, there, and there. Are you tart? Link. Link that to that to that. And that can get to that. So it reads, reader 1 is attached to Centric's data solutions. Yes or no. So that's what it's doing. Decision 1 should or should not attach to application based on flag. Done. So this reads and then dumps it into here. And then this reads the connected yes or no, which is here. So that reads, dumps the item into the flag. Then this reads the flag yes or no and decides whether it needs to attach to the application. Attach to the application based on the flag result. Done. So, done to there. So if we reset this now and then click play, let's see what this does. We got it the wrong way around. Switch. There we go. Let's reset. So if it's, so what we said there is if it's attached, yes, attach. And that's where the problem was. So if it is attached, it should just go, if it's attached, yes, bail this way and just go to the end. If it's not attached, that's what should happen. So the way we can test that is if we are still attached here because it says detached there. So what we can do is just reset that and then play that and then bish bash bosh. It should say, oh, yes, it's attached. Sweet. Happy days. So what we can do to double check that is if we reset that, detach, and then come back to here. What it should do now is go no and then attach. So what we can do there is reset that and then hit that and then let's see what happens. Attach. And there you go. There's the detach. Sounds like a puzzle setup. You need to figure the things out. Yes, it's exactly right, G. And right there is a primary example of what, that's a very, very basic kind of RPA there is, if it's attached, fantastic. If it isn't, do it. There you go. It's just a decision tree and all it does is we just coded it in. That's all. It's not, you know.
Detach action.
There we go. Oh, she's put hers the other way though.
Test the two actions to make sure
Done.
they function correctly. Next, you will construct your application model for the orders menu window.
Oh, hang on. She's got a detach there. Where's that come from? Hang on. Where's the detach come from?
But the wildcard stands for any text that may come after. Input Centric's data solutions into the window process.
Where did she get that from?
Close Application Modeler. Press Reset. Now, press the Attach button to attach to the open application window.
Yeah, I get that.
Detach from the application.
Yeah.
You will now create an attach action
Yeah.
and a detach action.
Oh, okay. So it wants a detach action. Okay, so we need to do two. Oh, that's cheeky. How are we going to do that? Let's do so action one, we'll rename this. Actually, what did we do there? Oh, we've done it on here. We suck. We absolutely suck. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut this out of here and put it on action one. Let's delete that. Paste. Yep, I'm fine with that. My bad. So let's rename this to attach. So the initialize should now be clean. There's no end. Where's the end? Actually, let's just grab that. Let's just grab an end there to put that back. Otherwise, that's just gonna have an absolute sausage. Right, done. Happy days. So there's an attach. So now we need to create another one, a new, and call this a detach. Bosh. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this attach here. Let me get rid of you. Let's copy this. Bish bash bosh. Bish bash na bosh. Let's try greeny. Okay. Do you know what? Bobbins. I'm going to do that. Copy that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you. I'm just going to copy it all. Go to the detach. Paste there. Yep, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that because you can have multiple ends. That's what it's saying basically. So is attached yes or no kind of remains the flag. So connected yes or no remains the flag. So initial value will be true because we want to detach. Current value is we'll leave that. And then decision one here is decision we want to. Decision is a attached yes or no. Bosh. Okay, so I still want that to be true. Validate. Connected yes or no. Valid is okay. And then attached to the application, this one here we changed to detach. And that should be all there is to it. And then what we need to do is change this around. So switch. So if it's attached, yes. Detach from the application. Detach from the application and detach. So the way to test this now is, are we still on? What are we doing here? So please log in to, so we are attached because there's a detach. So let's go to this detach here and see if we've got the setup right. If we have, it should just detach. End. And there we go. You see how you've got the attach there now? Perfect. So if we go to the attach now and reset that, that should attach. And then that should change to detach. There you go. Bargain. Quick and simple, nasty and dirty. Not overly complicated, any of it. We've basically used what we've already built and just swapped the decision round. That's it. Don't need to do anything else. We're storing it in the yes or no flag anyway. So bargain. And there you go. So what we're going to do now is just square away some of our paperwork because this is attached. So attach. Copy, paste, attached to the Centrix Data Solutions Solutions application. Oh, jog off. Getting tired now. Application preconditions is the Centrix Data Solutions application is open. Post conditions is Centrix Data Solutions application is open and attached. Done. So let's copy that. Let's close that in and then same over to the detach. Let's go and fill in the paperwork. So detach is detach to the Centrix Data Solutions. So the preconditions is, so post conditions are detached to Centrix Data Solutions and the preconditions are you are attached to the Centrix Data Solutions application. So actually, let's have a look at the attached. Centrix Data Solutions application is open and not attached. Done. So that tidies up the paperwork. That tidies up that paperwork. We are rocking and rolling. What's my error for here? Stage has a blank name. Stage has a blank name. Validate stage. Let's have a look. Go to stage, please. I don't care about you. So that's the cleanup. Missing link. Where are you? Okay, so that we can fix. Sweet. Start and end, that doesn't matter. That should get rid of that error. And then blank stage over repair all, so they can repair those. That doesn't matter. It's just going to put some blanks in there. So we have an attach and a detach. Nice. Love the copy pasta. It's the way to go. I mean, copy paste, copy pasta, dude. Copy pasta. Yeah, it's the way to do it, Chi. Right, let's have a look. That's where we go to on the next part of the video.
Test the two actions
Yep.
to make sure they
Got it.
function correctly. Next, you will construct your application model for the Orders menu window.
A what?
Use your Attach action to connect to the application.
Yep.
Manually navigate through the application until you reach the Orders menu window.
Oh, what? Why? Okay, so application, login was BP, and password was password. Login. Right, happy days. Back to the video.
Open Application Modeler and press Identify.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Manually navigate through the application until you reach the Orders menu window.
Did she click orders or did she just... She did bloody click orders.
Open Application Modeler.
Ooh. Okay. Where are you, baby? There you go. Orders. We haven't picked the orders button, so that's naughty, that. We haven't application modelled that. Damn! Don't like that.
Modeler and press Identify to spy the Orders menu window, the Options menu, the Options box, and the Go button. Always review and adjust the attributes list to ensure a unique match. Use the highlight.
Ooh, hang on then.
Use your Attach action to connect to the application.
Yeah. How we don't know.
Manually navigate through the application until you reach the Orders menu window.
Orders, yeah.
Open Application Modeler
Yeah.
and press Identify
Yeah.
to spy the Orders menu window,
Yeah.
the Options menu, the Options box, and the Go button. Orders menu window.
So I just want to see what this is doing on the tree.
Open Application Modeler and press
go.
Identify
Yeah.
to spy the Orders menu window. Identify to spy the Orders menu window,
Yeah.
the Options menu,
Orders window, options menu, option box, go button. Orders window, option menu. Okay.
the Options box, and the Go button. Always review and adjust the attributes list to ensure a unique match. Use the highlight button to confirm the match.
So is she saying that 1, 2 retrieve orders, 3 orders are okay? Let's go. Okay. Right. Bish and a bash and a bosh. So we're going to go to the... Yeah, so we're already on the orders menu. Right, RP days, he says. Over to here. Application modeler, please. And then we want to bring up this bad boy. Centric State Solutions. Identify. There we go. Gotcha. So, identify. You are the Centric State Solutions. You are not. You are the orders window. Orders menu. No, orders window. I'm fine with that. So that's the orders window. Sweet. So if we identify that, the currently selected element is true that contains information in previous. Highlight. Yep. Okay. So we got you. So highlight. Okay. Now. Don't like it. Application modeler, please. Sweet. Orders menu. I'm going to add a child. So underneath the orders, so underneath here, there's a child of an element which is going to be the orders. Orders selection. Okay, and then I want to do identify here. Nope. Highlight, please. Yep. Orders selection. Yeah, I kind of like order selection. Okay. Happy days. I've already got to open an application model after every one, really? So orders selection is fine. So it's under the orders window. That's under that. Then I need to add another child under that, which was the orders box. So let's identify the orders box, please, as this one here. And let's highlight that. So that is good. And I'm also going to do a audio on that. Let's highlight that again. So I'm fine with that. So orders box selection. So that's orders box input. I think that is. Let's go with that. Orders box input. Okay. And then again, application modeler. I want to add another child under order selection. Add a child under there. Go. So let's identify, please, as a go button. Go button. And let's highlight that. Just make sure that we're okay. So that is picked up and that is fine. Bish bash and the bosh. Sweet, happy days. Horrendous.
Finally, you will configure an action to navigate through the orders menu window of the application.
What?
Create a new action.
Okay. Is that just give me that to do? What the f? So I'm concerned the fact that that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm wondering if that should be picking up 5 separate things. Do you know what I mean? Where it's a new order, it's retrieve. No, it can't be because you just put the number in, don't you? One is just it just gives you a number. Is that what it's asked me to do? Throttle timeout, window. What the f?
Your object diagram should include a throttle, a wait stage, to check the orders menu is displayed. A write stage to input one of the valid menu options. A navigate stage to click the Go button. And a second wait stage to check for the new window. For this step, you will need to spy the new orders window.
Which step? Press the go. Oh, got to press the go button. Okay. And then we need to. Okay. Anyway, it wants me to build that. Okay. Not like throwing you under the bus, is there? Options menu number. So let's have a look what we need to kind of build that, I suppose. Oh, what was it called? Was it just navigating, wasn't it? I think it was just navigating. Jesus, that's a throw under the bus. Holy moly. Navigate orders menu. There we go. So again, this one now is the massive part of your test. Massive. I can't describe to you how much of it, this thing is part of your test. So we've got to get this right. New. Navigate the orders menu. Bosh, we need to get this one right. So one of those. Let's move that out of the way. We need a data type. Data type is, let's grab one of those please. Data type is going to be a text field. Text field, we don't know where that initial value is coming from just yet, but at the same time, we are going to leave it blank. So this is the data type is window number to be sent to, it's just a, what's it called? God, what's it called? Order menu option number. That's what we're going to call it. Order menu option number. Just because, God damn, this one's rough. Order menu option number. Damn. Order menu option number to be passed to the screen. Sweet. Right, done. Happy days. Right, weight options. There was one, definitely a weight option, which was a throttle. So let's bring this in here, please. And this was a throttle. Throttle. I don't like the fact that there's a throttle and this is not going to have a global either, so I don't like that fact. So what I'm going to do is go to initialize over here. I am going to do a action stage over here. Action stage, I'm going to call this a global wait time. And I'm going to change that to a... where are you? Hang on, wrong one. Wrong one. Data type, please. Data item, thank you. There we go. I want to change that to a number. And I'm going to change that to a 2 seconds. Data type, global wait, 2 seconds. Bosh, bosh. Hide from other pages in the process. I do not. I'm going to keep that. There we go. Global wait for 2 seconds. Now when we go over to our navigate to, we can change our throttle over here, and then what we can do is go to numbers, change the global weight there, and drag the global weight into there. See you later. And I think that's basically just giving it a global wait time of 2 seconds. There we go. There's no preconditions on that. It's just a global wait time. So let's do that to that. And let's have a look at what else it's trying to achieve. So we'll try and kind of work through it. So global wait, global wait. And then it's giving us a wait for a window, wait for a window. So I'm not necessarily a fan of this throttle here. I don't necessarily like them. I would rather have a a second option, but I mean it is as it is. So it's going for a wait into a wait into a wait. So we're going into a wait, and is the orders window here? Condition is, does it exist? Sweet. So does that exist? Let's back you out of there, please. Does that window exist? So what we're going to do now is link this into this and move the pointer over to here. Let's change that. So that timeout there needs to go into an exception over here. Link that into there. Pointer is exception 1. We're going to change that. Failed to see order window. Order window failed to appear. Exception type is is there a system error? Yeah, you go system error, exception detail, in brackets, Centrix, Centrix data solutions. Order window failed to appear. Bish and bash and bosh. Order window failed to appear, and then under here, Centrix data solutions, Centrix data solutions, order processing. Navigate to orders tab. Order windows failed to appear on Centrix data solutions, order processing, business objects. Navigate to orders tab. Right, done. So that's the reason for that. And then if that works, sweet. Oh, give me my pointer. Here we go. Let's go back to the video. So we've got that in there. We've got that in there. Let's have a look to see what you are, sir. So you are enter option number. This is. So enter option number here. So new order. So option menu numbers 1. I don't like that. I'm not sure where that's come from. Enter option number. So that's a right, I think. I think that's a right. Is that a right? It is a right. So there we go. So once that opens there, we can go right. Enter option number. Bargain. Enter the option number, pass down from the variable. That's what it should be, and then it should come from numbers, global wait time, no text is order menu option number to send, and that should be going to the orders input box. So it takes that and puts that into there. Bosh, RP days, see you later, thanks for popping in. Let's link those bad boys together. Sweet, sweet. And let's have another look at this. This is then going on to that. And then press the go button. Nice. Press the go button. Sweet. Go button, which was a navigate to. So we want to navigate to link, please. Link to you. Pointer. You are going to press the go button. And press. Sweet. Let's change that. Press go button and press the go button on the orders page. Done. Sweet. And then it was a wait stage, wasn't it? So this end is kind of out of the way at the moment. Let's go back to the video. Video is over here. and then wait for new orders window, timeout, and the end is there. Oh, okay. So this is where we need to spy the new element. So what we're going to do is we are going to just press new orders and then press go. There you go. So new orders window. We now need to bring in over here, the application modeler, please. And this is still comes under Centrix Data Solutions, but it's an element. So we are going to add a very separate element. And then we need to open up this bad boy, and we are going to identify, and then we're going to identify this. To make sure that this is now the new order window. Done. Let's identify that. Let's highlight that just to make sure that we have got the same thing, which we have. Bargain, and then we can click OK on that. And then it was saying that it won't say wait, actually, so we may as well just do it. We may as well just do it ourselves, haven't we? Where are you? There you are. Wait stage. Wait stage. Wait. Timeout is that way. So the wait stage is for the new orders window to exists, please. And then let's do that. So that's making sure that that exists. That's fine. And then if it does exist, we can click it to the end. If it doesn't exist, we are going to then need to point as an exception on that. Let's link up the exception again to that and then change it to C. Let's go with the fail to see. Fail to see new order window. Bosh. Let's double click that and then let's grab that information there. Copy and paste for the win, man. Copy and paste for the win. Order. So what we're going to do is change that to new order window. Failed to appear. Centrix Data Solutions. Blah, 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 blah. Bosh. Happy days. And we are good to go. Let's update this. Navigate the orders menu window. Navigate the orders menu window. Preconditions is Centrix Data Solutions is open and attached, and you have logged in and navigated to the orders window. Post conditions, you should be able to see the orders window. Bosh. Sweet. Done. I think that's right. I think we're not far off that. That's a bit of a stinker, that though. Don't you? Let's have a look. Yeah, so we've captured that. Did we? Yeah, make sure the new window appears if it doesn't end, and done. Okay, so that's fine.
In this example,
That's like,
a data item
go and build it. Ah, here we go.
provides the right stage
Yes.
with a value for the options menu.
Yes.
In practice, this value should be provided by a calling process.
Yes.
So after testing that your action functions correctly with the data item value,
Yeah.
remove this and set up an input parameter for your action.
Okay, so what that's saying is we need to go over to here to Blue Prism. Order number is defaulted to 1. So it is defaulted to 1, so let's default that to 1. Let's reset that. There we go, number is 1. And let's do this. Let's see if this works. Okay, so that failed because we weren't on the orders window. So let's reset that. please. Reset, please. And then play. Yeah, there we go. So there's the number 1. Internal failed to find the link from stage, press go button on navigate to orders menu. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, so let's go back to that, because I wasn't quite keen on that to see if that works. So let's give that a second. I wonder if there should be another wait here. Let's reset that. Where have you got there? Expression is blank. Oh, damn it. System error. Exception is there we go. Done. Okay. Right, let's try that. In fact, let's reset all. There you go, 0 errors, and let's play that. Let's see what happens here. Oh, clean, baby, clean. So where this wait 2 seconds is here. See this wait here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of that and put in my wait 2 seconds on my global here. Bosh. Global again. What I'm going to do is actually I'm going to change that global as well. See where it's 2 seconds here now, because I'm going to change that to 5. And then reset that. And current value is 5. So if I go to navigate to orders here, look. Now if I do this and change this back to orders, my throttle here should be 5. So if we now reset this and run it, this should now wait here for 5 seconds, which I'm fine with, by the way. There's the wait again. Sweet. Press the button. 5 second wait on that to 3, 4, 5. Clean. Clean. That's all I'm saying. So what it said then after that was to delete this kind of initial value here. So it doesn't want that, and then set up an input parameter. So what we want is an input parameter on our text menu for our orders, please. So I want store that in there, please. And description is, where it says start. Yeah, so here I want the order number, order menu number. And description is order menu number to be passed. Done. There you go. So the initial value from here will now reset. So if we clear all this, the initial value has gone from here. This start section here will now pass a number 2 here, which will be read into here. Nice. Done, baby. That's a bit of a stinker, that, at the end of that. You don't want to be doing that as a massive session. Like, damn. Activity sheet. Oh, we've completed it. Oh, is that it? Okay, so we're done. We are done on that. So these are just the activity sheets of what we've just learned. So everything that we've just kind of picked up there. Wait stages, throttle stages, right stages, press. And then obviously a self-test there, which we don't particularly care about. Nice. That is not a bad piece of learning, that, to be honest. Today we've done section 5 business objects and section 6 object studio. Those two are massive. That's 37 kind of sections there, which means we're now into what I would classify as exception management overview, followed by exception management. I cannot describe to you how much I dislike exception management. Exception management can be the size of this. So what I mean by that is if I bring, so let me bring all this into comparison now and let's tidy this up. Do you know what I mean? Because this just doesn't need to be this big. It just doesn't. Okay, so let's tidy this up. There you go. Happy days, nice and tidy. It's just clean. Okay, you can grab it, you can grab the whole lot and move the whole thing as a one if you like. So we can have this over here. So what we can have then over here is just kind of have, you have your data objects over here, you have the actual main element of the RPA over here. Exceptions can be as big as this. So when you've built the RPA, these exceptions here can be bigger than some of your RPAs. They are massive. So let's save this. Orders menu completed. Okay, let's save and close. Let's save those changes. We know that's functioning. We know that's doing what it says on the tin. Bish, bash, and a bosh. Happy days on that. So we can close that at this stage. There we go. Sweet. That's 2 o'clock. That has been a bit of a session, actually. I don't know how long I've been streaming on that, but that has been a bit of a session. But I did want to get to that stage because that leaves us in a real good stage. And hopefully next week, if I can remember that, I can then start getting down to some of the other items. So exception management is kind of a course on its own. That's a big old boy. Work queues. I need to pay attention on work queues because it was work queues last time where I lost my shizzle, and that was kind of why I didn't complete the test. Work queues. Work queues are vitally important. So the two things, exception management and work queues, I need to get right. Additional features, and then the consolidated exercise is where we build my RPA, which is what I know we're doing it now, but where we build the RPA, and then we have to send it off for our test. So yeah, there we go. Happy days. So now, boys and girls, thank you guys so much for joining me on your Sunday morning. And yeah, this has been me doing my educational stuff. This is me on my course, making myself better. This is my university. It's kind of like home learning, home university, open university. Call it what you like, doesn't necessarily matter. But this is me, in theory, making myself better. That's where it goes. So on that note, boys and girls, I look forward to seeing you in the next one. I probably might just play a cheeky little bit of U-Boat later. I don't know, I generally don't know. I'm going to chill out and I'm going to have a mental health reset for a time being because that's busy. I've spent a bit of my weekend doing my education stuff. So on that note, boys and girls, stay safe, stay healthy, look after each other, and I will see you in the next one. Good night. I love you, G. Good night, brother.